government. We need to fight the government. We, the people, all rise and fight for what's right. The government isn't on our side. We decide, stop picking sides. They lie and lie. Want us all to die. Don't be shy. Join the ride. Show what it's like when worlds collide. 1, 2, 3, 4. Pick a side and close the door. Tug of war, civil war. Give us 4, less is more. Crawl on the floor. One more tour. What's the store? Political horse. Still money galore. Left, right, red or blue. The government doesn't care all about you.
Stop picking the side. The only sides are we the people against them. The government, they don't know who they're messing with. This is a fight that no one wins. No one wins. No one. Stop picking the side. The only sides are we the people against them. The government. People versus government. A fight that no one wins. Both sides trying to control you. What good does that do?
The people and them, the government. We need to fight the government. We, the people, rise and fight for what's right. The government isn't on our side. We decide, stop picking sides. They lie and lie. Want us all to die. Don't be shy. Join the ride. Show what it's like when worlds collide.
It's time to look around and see the big picture. The politicians aren't the ones who wrote the scripture. The masters all have all the same goal. They sell us all out for the money they stole. And the whole time you were worried about the party line. The corporate politicians said you'd be just fine. So while you're on the internet making your last stand, the government doesn't give a damn. It's time to look around and see the big picture. Left, right, red, or blue. The government don't care about you. The rich are poor and poorer you.
Stop picking sides. It's me and you. Don't you dare. Don't you dare be naive. They don't care. They don't care what you need. Left, right, shadows play on the wall.
Red or blue, it's a rig free for all. They shake your hand and watch you fall.
Stop picking a side, it's all a game. We the people ain't their aim. They draw the lines to make us fight, but it's us versus them. That's right, you ain't right, you and me. We're the same, different name, different lane. You, the people and me, the people and we, the people and them, the government. We need to fight the government. We, the people, all rise and fight for what's right. The government isn't on our side. We decide, stop picking sides. They lie and lie, want us all to die. Don't be shy, join the ride. Show what it's like when worlds collide.
I was told there's a reason for it all. And if you're feeling small, well, you know that it's meant to be. I suppose when you're dealing with it all, it can feel a bit wrong, but you know that it's meant to be. We don't know what it is that we don't know. You got to believe. Sun's gonna set and it's gonna rise. Rain's gonna fall on the ground sometimes. Storms come and go, we're still alright. Gonna be what it's gonna be. You're not who you used to be. Everything you lose, you see, comes back eventually. You were supposed to be where you're supposed to be. You're where you're supposed to be. You might not think so, but you are. Keep your head up, keep pushing forward. You're right where you're supposed to be. Everything's gonna be what it's gonna be. Keep your head up, keep pushing forward. You're right where you're supposed to be. Everything's gonna be what it's gonna be. If you just keep pushing on, even when you think you're wrong, you'll see you were right all along. It's gonna be what it's gonna be. Maybe there's no right way. Maybe everything's okay. Maybe everything's gonna be just what it's gonna be. You and me are where we're supposed to be. If we think so or not, maybe everything's gonna be just what it's gonna be. You and think so or not, everything is gonna be what it's gonna be. Hey, 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 even if you don't think so. Keep pushing forward, keep your head up. Even if you don't think so. You were supposed to be where you're supposed to be. You're where you're supposed to be. You might not think so, but you are. Keep your head up, keep pushing forward. You're right where you're supposed to be. Everything's gonna be what it's gonna be. Keep your head up, keep pushing forward. You're right where you're supposed to be. Everything's gonna be what it's gonna be. We're always supposed to be, and we don't know it. We think we're all alone, but we're not alone. And if we just keep pushing forward.
Aloha.
Was it?
How you doing? Oh, what happened there?
What was that?
There we go. Make it normal. Whatever normal may be. Hey,
No.
Lord Spike, Snooks, James, Hopkinson, Katina Birdcage, Steve-O, Nowhere Man, Deplorable Kulak.
NM. I call him NM. Nowhere Man. Eminem. NM.
Blue Butterfly, Angels Don't Fall.
We should start making up nicknames for all these people. What's up, Rusty?
Rusty, aloha.
How's it going, man? So, been a heck of a day, huh? Quite a long day. Was watching.
Mine's just starting.
Oh yeah, I forget. 6 hours. Yeah, I watched the Charlie Kirk memorial thing for. Man, I don't know. I was in it for probably 6 hours watching it. 6 straight hours. Just because I wanted to hear what everybody had to say and watch all the politicians' body languages, and so later when I watch the news, I could actually see what really happened before they make their little lies. That was crazy,
Right.
man. It was crazy. It was packed. There was 100,000 people in the stadium, 40,000 outside. Like the channel I was in was 600,000 people watching. I think Fox had 1.5 million.
Damn.
And I don't know how much money they collected or if it's going to be put to charity or what, but I mean, they didn't ask for any money. It's just people just automatically were just from start to finish, we're just giving them money. Money. I was like, wow.
And that adds up quick too, man. That $5, $10, and I know some people were probably giving $100.
They were popping off $500. I was watching 500. I was like, holy crap.
That's crazy to me.
It's just, this is like a one in a lifetime event type deal. I mean, in our lifetime, how many people have gotten actually assassinated, you know? Yeah,
that's true.
A few, right? Just a few, but there was a major moment where she broke down and got me good, man. It was like, she said Charlie was out there at all your colleges and giving the mic to the opposition or whatever you want to call it to let them say their piece, and then he said his piece and basically she said he was trying to change the minds of the youth. And she said he was trying to change the mind of even the youth that murdered her husband. That was like a wow moment. Everybody got quiet. And then she said, young man. She said young man like 4 or 5 times, put her head in her hand. Then she's like, I just want you to know that I forgive you, young man. And broke down crying. I was like, oh my goodness. Dude, there's nobody that would do that but a Christian.
Yeah, that'd be especially so soon
It's
after, you know what I mean? It's like, yeah, it's
when Trump
tough
came
thing to
on,
do.
he was like, yeah, to this sicko scumbag murdering mother. You know, there's quite a contrast between Trump and her philosophy. And he's like, yeah, Charlie would always call me and tell me to forgive my enemies. He goes, but I'm still working on that. And I just like to hate my enemies, you know? And he was, at least he was straight up about it. But he goes, yeah, I just hate my enemies. I just hate them all. It's like, what a contrast, you know, and philosophy. I couldn't believe she said that. I couldn't believe it. But it made me have hope in America, man, a little bit. Yeah, I watched it. I was down, up and down the whole day about it. Not that Charlie, like I watched him religiously or nothing. It was just, I'm starved for truth. I want truth. I'm sick of the lies. The guy was out there, you know, for the most part, speaking biological facts, truth. People didn't like it. They don't want to hear the truth because that means their lifestyle is in some way not right, or things they do maybe aren't right, and they don't want to hear that. They want to live comfortable in the garbage. They didn't like it. So, but anytime you try to kill somebody's voice, I got a serious problem with that. Because I listened all through, like BLM and all them were out there burning stuff. Did you see anybody burning stuff today?
I didn't even know the funeral was today until 15 minutes ago. So,
I mean, did you see any cities burning down? People getting beat down? It's just, you could see the contrast. That's all I'm saying. It's a major difference. So,
well, like what I was gonna say earlier about all those super chats and all the money they were getting from airing it live,
yeah,
was, to me, it all depends on where the money's going. But then I noticed Snook said, oh, not that one, but it'll be going to his family, wife and family. But then Hopkins has said it'll be going to Satan. So I don't know. I don't think the money's really going anywhere they say it's going.
no, they didn't ask for money, so I didn't have a problem with it.
Right. Well, that's
It's
why
like,
I don't have a problem with it. I have a problem with each individual person. Like, what are you thinking? You're just giving your hard-earned money away, and you don't even know what it's going to. You're just like, here, take my money. But I mean, if that's again, you know, as far as freedom of speech, which is why he lost his life. Same thing. You're allowed to do what you. If you want to throw your money away, then what's up, Creek Squad? Good to see you, brother.
What's up, Creek?
Katina says, talk about politics. Fuck the government.
That's what happened today. I mean, they were talking about Charlie Kirk's first sticker that he ever put on anything or gave. It said, "Big government sucks."
I can agree with that.
When he was 18, that was his motto. And I guess when he met with Trump the first time he met him, he gave him that sticker. He goes, "What do you think about this?" And Trump's like, "Oh, okay. Yeah, it does suck." Well, that's what he said. He said, who knows? But yeah, big government does suck.
And they just keep getting bigger because we keep, like the song that I wrote that we just listened to, the first one, because people keep voting and picking a side when the only real side is we the people and them the government. There is no left, right, red, or blue. That's just their game, and that's how they divide us. And it's working, and they're doing a damn good job at it, and they're winning.
I think
But
this
people
thing
keep
with
picking
Charlie,
sides. People are still Democrats, people are still Republicans, people are still on the left, people are still on the right. So,
well, what if there's a center where common sense people still
yeah,
exist?
that's we the people, and
Yeah,
then
but
there's still them, the government.
what if you have both views to some degree, but you have common sense? You're still political,
Yeah, like me.
libertarian. I mean, really, that's what they would call you. Would be libertarian.
Yeah, if they want to put a name to it, then I guess. But
Right.
I just believe in freedom and being able to do what we want to do. That's why I don't believe in like getting a marriage license and getting married, because it's not the government's business of people's love lives. You know what I mean?
I do think Charlie Kirk was, if you say anything bad about him you want to, I think he was one of the bravest people I ever seen in my life, to go out there in front of mobs of people that don't like you, that are like, spitting while they're talking. They're so angry at you, and just sit there as a target.
Hey,
And
what's up, the Falcro?
what's
Well,
up,
you said
Falco?
you could say anything bad. I've never said anything bad. I don't have anything bad to say
No, I'm
about it.
saying anybody can say anything bad, but what I see was courage. Just remember what they say, uh, America the free, right? Because of the brave. Without the because of the brave, there is no land of the free. And we got a bunch of chickens out there right now. That's why nobody does anything. All they do is talk. I hate the government. I hate the government. Do something about it then, dude. That's all I'm saying.
Actually, it's land of the fee, home of the slave. What's up, Brew W?
I'm free to ride my bike every day. I like it.
I've been doing something about it. I don't vote. I don't.
I'm not saying that to you.
No, I know, but I'm just saying my part. What's up, traveling fools? Good to see you, brother.
In general,
I don't feed into it. I don't feed them I don't boost their egos for them.
isn't that a choice though? If you're not going to do anything, that's a choice.
Exactly. But I think most people that do vote are just unwillingly ignorant to the fact, because they're just been brainwashed their whole lives and doing what they're supposed to do. You know what I mean? So I'm not talking bad about anyone,
right?
But once you see it, you can't unsee it. You know what I mean? And I seen it. I seen it with my own two eyes. What movie was that from?
Back in the day, we had civil wars, right? There was a small group of people that banded together and decided they didn't like what was going on, and they weren't a bunch of sissies. They actually were willing to give up their lives, their freedom, their wives, their family, and go fight. And they did it, and sometimes they won.
Mm-hmm.
Well, like our society now, we don't. Nobody has a stomach for that. Just got a bunch of people talking on YouTube about it. It's like, that tires me out. I'm listening to all these guys. Oh, we're gonna join us. Like, no, you're not. You're just trying to make money. Because men of action don't have to talk about it.
Exactly.
They get together and they do that. They'll do it. You got to get on YouTube and talk about it.
That's what I used to say that a lot. I used to say, if you got to brag about it, it means you don't have it, or you never had it.
The guy with the huge truck, with the big wheels. Why you got that, man? Anyways, you can agree to disagree on things, and that's what makes America great, man.
Yeah, that's true.
We don't have to agree on everything, or we'd be robots. What's up, freedom?
Well, that's what they're pushing for. The Great Reset.
Gonna make us all AI wired, and
yep.
We just lost 11 people all at once. What happened? Did YouTube disconnect them?
Really? Oh yeah. What the hell?
YouTube. I saw that.
Stop fugging around, YouTube. Just
It was all at once.
Yeah, that's weird when it's all at once. Yeah, look at that. I just pulled up the analytics and it literally,
Yeah.
the line just
Yep.
like
All at
straight
once.
down. What the hell?
We must have hit a nerve.
I don't think so. That's a lot at one time.
I don't trust them. They can't even keep my records right of how many hours people watch me.
Dude, that's funny you brought that up because last Sunday, after our show, I went to my analytics and it said 323 views, right?
Yeah.
And I was like, all right. And then I checked it again the next day and then it said 313. And I was like, what? I could have swore it said 323 yesterday. And I was like, well, whatever. And then I went Wednesday into my dashboard and checked again. I was checking other stuff, but I seen that. And it's at 303. I'm like, how did 20 people unwatch it? Like,
I guarantee you, if you do some weird, something weird on here or promote something terrible for kids, they'll push your stuff way out and you'll get paid.
Right.
So I was talking to you too about that Charlie Kirk thing. The day before in the stadium, they caught a guy that was dressed as a cop
Yeah,
who had a loaded firearm, and a knife. And he was arrested. I haven't heard anything else about it, but yeah, he was arrested imitating private security. He's totally not a private security guy. He bought the outfit, went in there to do some damage.
Well, yeah, pretending to be a cop too. Like, obviously, that was his decoy or whatever, like his undercoverness. But like, yeah, we'll never find out.
Right, Robin, I agree with you. Where are we headed? We headed to the abyss, or are we headed to the light? Because I believe at some point we're going to have to make a stand and a choice. Go ahead.
Oh no, I was just reading what Travis Full said. It makes sense. It does always adjust the numbers after taking into account the people who have left and came back to the stream. Numbers usually adjust down a little because of that. All right, that makes sense. Thank you, Travis Fools. Because I hate it when I don't know the answer to something and then I just come up with my own answer and then I'm just bitter about it. But that makes sense. So I'm not bitter anymore.
I'm bitter.
Because you gotta understand too, it's still just a business for them, right? It's
imagine how much
never
YouTube
personal.
made today during the funeral.
Right.
Well, it wasn't really a funeral. It was really different than what it was a total memorial. It was not a funeral. It was very few tears. Mostly like celebration. I've never seen one really like that. There's one guy that was like, we gotta get them all wherever they live, and blah, blah. I was like, oh my god, dude, nobody agrees with you, just shut up. I was waiting, like, please pull him off the stage. It's like, but you have free speech in America. He's allowed to say what he wants to. There was bots in there saying F Charlie Kirk. There was people saying Rubio was a wall kisser. It was weird.
Which is funny with the bots too, because I don't even.
People were talking to the bots, and I'm like typing, please don't talk to the bots. And they're like, where's the moderator? I'm like, the thing's going so fast you can't even read it. You have to stop it and scroll back up an hour to see one comment. No moderator's gonna be able to handle that.
Dude, when I watch anything, it's been a while, but when I watch anything like that where the chat's I turn the chat off because it's pointless. It's just literally just constantly moving, and there's no way you can actually read anything unless you stop it. And then by the time you stop it and read one comment, like 300 more comments are already made.
What's up, Willie D?
Hey, Willie D.
Caught alive. Lucky you, bro. And the fake kids.
I like how Robin said that, married before God, but not of government. Absolutely.
I believe that, bro. I saw the demons today in those chats, man. There was a guy kept saying, Jesus is not real. You're all a bunch of idiots. Satan's coming back. He's the Lord of all.
Wait a minute.
Blah, 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 blah,
If
blah.
Jesus isn't real, then how is Satan real?
Right. I know. That's what I'm saying.
That's an oxymoron in itself.
But
You
he
can't
was
say
spamming it.
Jesus. You can't say Jesus isn't real and in the same sentence say Satan's coming back. Like, oh, there
Right.
can't be one without the other.
He's like, this is all a lie. Satan is really the master. I'm like, you are such a whack job. What's up, Neil? Good to see you, brother.
Ew. Vote for Neil. Don't overthink it. I do have a bad habit of doing that sometimes. That's why I try not to. I overthink shit and I drive myself crazy.
So you want me to blow your mind with what the mayor of Dearborn said this week?
What he said? Yeah, I want to hear this.
To a pastor who was, I mean, I can understand he's Muslim, he's Christian, whatever, but you'll have to hear it for yourself. Let me see which one it is. I think it's this one. Where the heck did it go? I'll keep going. I'll find it. That's not the right one. It closed my story. I hate you, YouTube. There it is. I hate freaking YouTube sometimes. Man.
Nowhere Man says, get out of town. Remember that? What decade was that when the mayor, there's a statue of him right by Detroit, in Dearborn and Detroit, and the mayor's like pointing. What statue is that? But basically that was.
Because people keep telling me like, oh, you're being semi-racist or whatever by just talking about things that are happening does not make you racist. It just means that you saw what happened and you're explaining it. That don't make me nothing. I love all people. But I just thought this was crazy. They're renaming the streets in Dearborn. These guys who are for groups that our government has called terrorist groups. Are designated as terrorist groups. So,
Right.
Okay.
What's up, Ray? Good to see you, Ray Pierce. Hope everything's going good for you, man. I haven't seen you in a minute. I know you were going through some hard times last time with I hope things are going better for you, brother.
Hey Ray, how you doing, bro? Yeah, here we go. It's 2 minutes 37 seconds.
Okay.
Please don't give me an ad. I knew it.
Of course it will.
Ads are what?
Of us have left blood thinners behind.
You manifested it. You thought it, and then it happened.
Well, let's critique this commercial while we're doing nothing. That lady gonna break her leg.
But we've never squeezed more out of life.
Look at that lady choking her daughter. I'm just kidding.
Join us at Watch.
And you can't even skip them, huh?
Nope, no skip.
Yeah, see, I got the premium, so I don't even get
Well,
it.
it seems very provocative to have those signs up there. I mean, I also appreciate how he has helped to people to sympathize with, people of Palestine, people of Lebanon. As you know, I've lived in Lebanon. I also lived in Israel. I've stayed for several weeks in Palestine, and I feel like, but despite that, I feel like having that sign up there, it's almost like having, naming a street Hezbollah Street or Hamas Street. I mean, Hezbollah, bombed the embassy in Beirut, and including many Americans. So I just feel it's quite inappropriate. And as a Christian, I would like to encourage peace. I'm not just being like, you know, pro-Israel in this and, you know, fight back and that sort of thing. But I would like to encourage peace and not violence. Actually, I'd like to quote from the words of someone who had the same enemy. It was Jewish people who killed Jesus. He was Jewish, but his fellow Jewish people killed him. And he said, the one who lives by the sword will die by the sword. And what I would like to encourage on the other side is peace. He is called the Prince of Peace, and he said, blessed are the peacemakers. And his death at the hands of Jewish people opens the door to peace between Jewish and non-Jewish people. So that's what I would like to actively try to encourage to you. And thank you very much.
Thank you, Spire. Sure. If you'd like to step forward.
I think the only comment I'm going to make, not looking for a rebuttal, is the best suggestion I have for you is to not drive on Warren Avenue or to close your eyes while you're doing it. His name is up there, and I spoke at a ceremony celebrating it because he's done a lot for this community. And I think it's quite hypocritical to know that you're approaching this podium when you yourself have videos on YouTube standing in front of my mosque saying the cruelest of things about Muslims, about the religion of Islam, because you are a bigot and you are a racist and you are an Islamophobe. And although you live here, I want you to know as mayor, you are not welcome here. And the day you move out of the city will be the day that I launch a parade celebrating the fact that you moved out of the city, because you are not somebody who believes in coexistence. You're somebody who tries to preach it, but in fact, you do everything but that. So I just want to put that on the record.
That dude is the mayor?
Yeah. Oh,
wow.
Yeah. Hello, mayor, police, judges, congressmen.
No, not that. He just seems really young. Really young.
Oh, man. He is. It was worse than that. They cut off the beginning of that guy's speech. Like
so the mayor
quoted,
was saying that to that guy because that guy was just speaking truth.
So the mayor at first, the part you didn't see was that guy going, I'm concerned about you changing the names of streets in Dearborn to figures that support terrorist groups.
Right.
And he goes, I want to read you in your own words why I'm a little concerned. And then he went on to say, like, that guy there, the mayor, had said something like, we will fight for our people, whether it be in Michigan or Lebanon and all this stuff. And we will fight with the bullet, with the sword, and all. We wrote some crazy stuff. And that pastor just read what he said openly at that meeting. And that's what set him off. It's like, it was okay for that guy to be like, yeah, we'll fight him here in Michigan or Lebanon with bullets and knives, and fight who?
Right. Yeah, fight who? It's kind of scary when you go overseas and places like that. All you hear them chanting is "Death to America." So, fight who? Huh?
If you want me to prove my point, get on a plane, go to Iran, and then go over there with the American flag and make everybody try to be American. Go ahead. Or don't learn their language and see if you can survive. Or go preach on a corner. You won't. I'm just saying. You got to look it up for yourself. But that's the mayor. The day you move out of Dearborn, I'm going to throw a parade at the taxpayers' expense. And when you drive down Warren Avenue, close your eyes and just act like you can't see us. Like, whoa, bro. You're not welcome here in our city. Who is our?
Right. Ours. Yeah, what is that supposed to mean? What are you insinuating? You know, it's like, yeah, literally think about that. Break that down. What is he insinuating there? In our city.
And then he called him a racist, bigot, Islamophobe. Now, in his defense, I don't know what videos this pastor had. or that he made. He said he made some videos in front of the mosque. So who knows what that was all about. But I don't know. Is there going to be a time where there's a religious war in America? Where people just hate each other that bad?
I wouldn't be surprised.
Weren't most of the other wars about religion of some sort or morality?
I think so. I'm not sure though, but it sounds, yeah.
Except for like Vietnam. You know, there was quite a few wars. Anyways, yeah, so that's, that's 8 minutes from where I live. It's awesome. Would you want to get pulled over in Dearborn and arrested, put in jail? Not me.
Well, I've been to that jail before, but
So have I.
Dearborn, Taylor, and Livonia are the worst police stations, and I think, well, in Wayne County for sure, but I think in all of Michigan, and the most tyrannical.
I agree, Neil. The mayor's job is to listen to the people at that meeting, not go, oh, I didn't like your speech, pal, so get out of our town because you don't belong here. You're not my religion or my color. Get out. That's what I heard. How come nobody on the panel said, hey, whoa? They all just sat there. But just to the point of the whole matter, why are you renaming streets in Dearborn to some dude in overseas that is tied to terrorist organization? Supposedly, let's say allegedly, because I don't know that.
And can you say the name of the streets again? Because it sounded like it was kind of hard to say.
Solomon something.
Right. So how do you, I mean, it's kind of like being out here with the streets. Like
right.
I live on Kilauea, and it's the only, there's only a K and an L, and all the other letters are vowels. It's like Kileuea. Something like, I don't even remember how to spell it, but so yeah, when I first moved here, it's like, how do I freaking say that shit? But it's going to be the same thing. Like, you're not going to be able to read the street signs because some weird word that isn't really part of the English language.
Imagine if that was a guy in there that just came back from tour overseas, and that guy said that to him and not a pastor. He would have been like, excuse me, elected official, you work for me. Now I'm here so you can listen to me talk. It's not your city. You don't own anything. You are a public servant.
Good point. Good point. Exactly. You're a public servant. You are here to serve the public. It's not your city. It's we the people's city. Not exactly.
And we're not saying like you're a servant, like you got to wash people's feet type servant.
No, but all public servants, police, politicians, they all have an ego. So they take it that way. Like, I'm not a servant. I'm not going to bow. No, you took the job to be a public servant. That's what you do. You serve the public. It's not derogatory. It's not a put down.
You saw the ego though, right?
All politicians and police have that ego.
It was so
That's
bad,
why they're all so tyrannical, because it's more about their feelings than the actual Constitution.
Yeah, what a weird thing for a mayor to say. I'm going to throw a parade.
Yeah, good point, Neil. You see what Neil says? He broke the law by bringing his religion to the job. That's a good point. I didn't even think of that.
How come nobody's upset about it? I mean, can you imagine? Okay, reverse the situation. The guy up on the mayor is a Christian talking to a Muslim guy who was saying, hey, how come you're naming our streets Peter, Paul, and John, and Mark? We don't like it. It's a reference to a religion. We want our streets to, just imagine him saying, we don't want your kind here. God, can you imagine?
Your kind. That's like your kind.
The whole city would
What do you mean
erupt.
by you people? That's funny. But now anything like that, if you reverse it, it would be a total fluster cluck, you know?
Anyway, so that happened. And I don't see anybody doing anything about it. It's like, okay. I think they're scared to do anything about it. Also, crazy thing I read this morning is Trump says we're going to try to take back. Remember when Biden took off from Afghanistan and left all our equipment there, and people were falling off that plane? Our soldiers a couple of them got unalived.
Oh yeah.
Trump says he wants that airport back. And
Really?
He's gonna take it back. And he said, if you want to do something about it, bad things are gonna happen. That's what he said today.
So basically starting another war.
He wants that, and he said, I want the airport because it's an hour from where China is making their nuclear weapons. And we had it first, we built it, and Biden ran away. And by the way, I know the next thing's gonna happen is, hey, we want our equipment back. The $86 billion worth of stuff we left there, we're gonna want that back too. I don't know if you knew that, but we left $86 billion of military equipment.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I was still really, I would say, really out into politics as far as being on the right at that time. So yeah, I know all about that. And yes, if you could, and first of all, what Steve-O says is absolutely true. We do need a bunch of First Amendment auditors to go to a mosque and audit, or do a mass audit in Dearborn.
Maybe they should do it.
Steve-O, did you see John Felix's video from earlier today? Holy shit, man. That one blew my mind, dude. It just totally blew my mind. I just got done watching it like an hour before we started, so I was just, wow. But if you haven't watched it, go check it out. It's John Felix, Filax, and he just put it out I don't know, 8-9 hours ago. But sorry, Dave, go ahead.
I was going to say, I say audit, not just Muslim. I say audit all the churches. You got nothing to hide, show the books, because you're not taxed. AL1C3, right? Organization.
Well, you mean audit like that? What Steve was saying is like First Amendment auditors to audit, but I read it wrong. I said mosque, but he was do a mass audit in Dearborn, like do what the First Amendment auditors do in Dearborn, and like go to the city town hall and to the police stations and just do their thing and peacefully exercise their First Amendment rights, and then show the rest of the world how tyrannical they are.
And don't get me wrong, because I'm a church guy. I'm just saying there was a church just busted somewhere in Michigan that was millions and millions and millions and millions of dollars. They were running it like an enterprise. It had nothing to do with the real God. It was a business. They ran it like a business with no taxes. So that turns away real people who want help. They're looking for something real, and then they find this and go, oh, so it is true. They're all a bunch of shysters, which isn't true. But yeah, they run, as well as I do, like in Detroit, they run their churches a lot of times like a business. I always wondered, like, they got locked gates around the church, and then they got locked front doors, and like, is this a jail or a church?
Right. And But real quick, that is the one, JM. Thank you, brother. That is the one I was talking about. That one blew my mind. How tyrannical. Like, I'm not trying to change the subject, but my mind is still blown from watching that earlier. Not only goes to show that the security guard, who was also a veteran who fought for our First Amendment and took an oath to uphold our Constitution, was violating people's First Amendment and standing by it. And then what really blew my mind is when that guy called the cops and the cops showed up, the cops were even worse. And I'm just, and the cops knew that what they were doing was wrong, but they're just order followers. So they're just gonna, yeah, I guess they're all breaking their oath that they took to become a cop. So I give it up for those guys. I couldn't do that, man. I'm too passionate. When I'm in the moment like that, no words can come out because I'm just like, and then later I'd be like the Monday night quarterback or whatever they call it. Then I'd be like, oh, I should have said this, I should have said that. But when I'm in the moment, I'm too passionate and I can't think of anything, and the words don't come out in the right order.
I just try to remember that one day justice will be served. I don't want justice, man. I want grace. But one day every evil will be repaid. Everything that's done in the dark will be brought into the light. Everyone will see who people really are, what they do behind closed doors when the cameras are off. I think. And then there'll be a day for judgment for that stuff. That's why I try not to judge people, man, because we all on any given day aren't that great. I mean, that's what I think. Can you, if people in chat and Steve, do you have 5 people in your life you can trust to say anything to give them the keys to your safe in your house, to tell them any information
5
privately?
people?
5.
No, I don't even think 3.
Most people are lucky to have 1.
Yeah, I would say 2.
2, yeah. I mean, and that's because probably your family or something, and like, because every man's capable of falling and being tempted.
Well, nobody's perfect, right? That's
not us either.
Right. Nobody. I mean, and I never claim to be. I do jokingly, but I mean, obviously.
I'm perfect.
But
I suck. I don't know. I'm the hardest person on myself. Nobody has to be hard on me because I am hard on myself.
Well, I mean, I am never wrong. Even when I'm wrong, I'm never wrong. But but no, I'm hard on myself too, man. Shit. That was actually part of my lyrics for one of the songs I wrote last week for the I forgot the lyrics now because I just finished the ones for today. It was somewhere along lines of throwing my failure in my face. Can't remember what the lyrics were, but yeah.
I loved what I would love to play the clip from Erica Kirk, what she said. She said they're asking her how her marriage stayed strong and this and that. They would pass each other notes. Like, since he was gone a lot and she was gone a lot, they would, like, every Saturday he wrote her like a little love note. And she said every time he sent her a note, he always asked, how can I be a better husband to you? And then she said in return, it made her want to try so much harder to be everything he needed as a wife. So even though he was gone a lot, she didn't want to bring that up when he got home or hit him with that. She always made his home everything he would want to come home to. So he looked forward to come home. Instead of arguing, fighting, or you've been gone too long or whatever, she said she would turn it into an oasis for him. And in return, he would love her even more. And they would just, like, it was awesome what they were talking about. I was like, God, to be married like that would be amazing. You know, it's mutual respect. It's teamwork. It's not like individual marriage. It's like everybody's working
Right,
together.
but again, and that is awesome. I'm not like, I don't know. I guess I'm playing devil's advocate or whatever you want to call it, but but no one really sees what goes on behind closed. I mean, she's saying that because she knows a lot of people are watching. So, you know what I mean? Like,
It could
that is
happen.
the perfect. It could, but it all goes back to like you can't believe everything you hear either. But that is awesome if it's true. That's awesome, but I just don't believe.
I love
everything
the
I hear
idea
because-
of it. I'll tell you that. I love
Yeah,
that.
I agree with that. I agree with that. But speaking of marriages and all that, Nina and I just celebrated 10 years Thursday.
Congrats.
So that was cool.
We didn't get no karaoke videos or nothing. What happened?
I don't even think I pulled my phone out once.
Well, that's a
I
good day.
didn't. Yeah. Took her to a fancy steak restaurant, Roy's.
Roy's on the Barbie.
Yeah, it was fancy.
It was
nice. It
on.
was cool too.
Was it on Awau Aha Road?
Close. It was a Koolina. Koolina. Literally.
Koolina.
There's
Okay.
3 O's in there. Koolina, 3 O's. Koolina. Oh no,
That's
2 O's.
great.
I'm sorry, but K-O and then a apostrophe and then a O, Lena.
Yeah.
So yeah, I still don't know, and I've been here for 16 years, going almost 17.
Kablam! Happy anniversary! Wow, I didn't even think of that, Robin. He's telling someone who was born here that they're not welcome here. Let that sink in.
Yeah, good point. Oh, I think she's behind. Maybe she's behind on the live stream because the chat will always keep up. So you could be watching like from 20 minutes ago.
Oh, refresh, Robin.
And still see it, but she won't hear it until like another 10 minutes because she's behind. I noticed that earlier, but then I forgot to say something because earlier she mentioned something about government and marriage, being married, but we were talking about that 10 minutes prior when she left that comment. So I was like, oh, I think she might be behind.
You know, and I was thinking the same thing when that girl got stabbed in the neck on that bus by that dude. I was wondering the same thing. How come everybody's watching it and videoing it?
That's disturbing. That's really disturbing to me. How could you? Yeah, and the thing is that they're not even like. One, wouldn't you be freaking out? Like, wouldn't your reaction be like, what, But those people are just like,
how about
just
this?
like it was another Tuesday,
How about this? Even if you don't care about that chick getting stabbed, how about you might be next? So rush this dude, man. Get this guy on the ground, do something.
Right.
Slam on the brakes, get off the bus. Call the police.
But yeah, they're the way they're just looking and not even like, is he gonna come behind me and do the same thing? Just like no self-awareness, just oh damn, that sucks. But I ain't gonna do
especially if
nothing
no
about
one's
it.
gonna do a dang thing, of course he's gonna come. He might come at you next. If there was
I
more
don't get
white
that.
people on there, he might have. Because his whole thing was against white man that day.
No, yeah, they have it on. Hey, what's up, Buff?
She was
They
actually
have it on,
Ukrainian. She was Ukrainian.
They actually have it on video though. He said, "I got that white bitch." Right
Yeah.
after you did it. Yep.
Like, ooh, yeah,
Well,
you came up behind her
not
when she
racist.
wasn't looking.
That's not racist though.
What kind of you came up behind someone not even looking, a helpless female, and stabbed
Right.
her from behind.
with earbuds in, so she couldn't even hear. So it was literally like, what do they call it? Shooting fish in a barrel. You know what I mean? Like
you tough.
it couldn't. Yeah, tough guy. It couldn't have been any easier. Hey, there you go. Look who's here. I was gonna say, look who's here. I'll let you say it. I know you love that name.
Dia Michele. It just makes me feel good inside to say that name. Yeah. Dia Michele. I need some more olive oil. Yep, she's the. Oh,
I don't know what's wrong with my connection. Sorry.
Refresh, Robin. If you can hear me. She's definitely behind. I don't know if in that meeting with that mayor, I don't know what I would have. I was trying to figure out, like, if that was me, what would I have said back to that mayor in that instance? Like, what do you say? Like, I'm not welcome in the city that I lived in for my entire life.
And again, like I was saying earlier, in the moment I get like, I can't think of anything, but I'd really, because I'd be so thrown off by that, I'd be like, fuck did you just say? And then literally like another day would go by, and then I'd finally be like, oh, I should have said this, but then it's too late. But it would have thrown me off so much that I just would have probably said nothing, because I'd just be like, what? Did I hear that right? Did I just hear what I think I heard? And like Neil pointed out a good point about that. Like, or no, who said that? Oh, I don't think it was Neil. I think it was, damn it, who said that? About, imagine that he was born there, and then the mayor still says that to him. Like,
it's getting ugly out there.
No
kid.
talking. Ray Pierce says no talking, hands flying. I'd be in jail.
I'm been anxious to ask you guys, what do you all think about Jimmy Kimmel getting canceled?
I was going to bring that up earlier because I don't know nothing about it. I just heard about it yesterday and I didn't look into it. But so good, one, because Kimmel became a bitch when he left the Man Show, and that was a long time ago. And he did literally become a little bitch. And I haven't liked him since, but I didn't look into it. Why did he get fired?
Yeah, he got fired because he said that, you watch this. What did he say? Watch this. The Trumpians are going to try to pin this on somebody else from the left when they know it was one of their own supporters that did it, or something like that, from what I watched. Like, he totally blamed it on MAGA people, someone from MAGA. It was
pretty harsh.
It was harsh.
Is it still not freedom of speech though? I don't agree with what he said. I think what he said is,
it's a lie though.
Cowardly and a lie, but it's still freedom of speech, right? Well, I don't know how that works when it comes to media.
When you're on TV, I think you have a certain standard.
Like the FCC.
Yeah.
No, but didn't Obama pass that law to where the media is allowed to lie to you and not, and be biased? I can't remember the name of it, but James would probably know. Where you at, James? James always has the answers. But I remember something about Obama passed a law to basically where, yeah, they can be biased all they want, and it's fine. Thanks, Obama. But the way I look at it is freedom of speech. And I don't agree with it. I don't support it. I condone it. But it's still speech, freedom.
And I disagree, because I think when you're on TV and you have a young viewership, that you have some sort of responsibility. If you're not doing it in jest and joking, and you're being completely serious, and you're lying and leading people astray on purpose, I think that should be addressed. I don't know that he should have lost. I don't even think he lost his show. I don't think they actually fired him. It just says like it's not been canceled, but it's preempted indefinitely. They said so, whatever that means.
That's funny. I agree with James. Kimmel got canceled because the show hasn't been funny or made money in years. Absolutely.
And I'm not gonna lie, I watched that. I watched the person at ABC, like the head, and said that there was no way they can continue with all these shows at night because they weren't making any money. She made it sound a lot better than that. But she said it wasn't lucrative. What does that mean? It's not bringing any money in. And what company's going to keep you on if you're not making money for them? The whole point of it is to make money. So he lost everybody when he went political. He should have just stayed. I thought he was funny, man. He should have never went political.
When he was on the Man Show, which was what, 15, 20 years ago, he was funny. But then, basically, when he went political and became a little bitch and then did all his little crying episodes and, oh, I'm so sensitive. And dude, man, you just came from the Man Show and now you're crying all the time, acting like a bitch. Like it, dude, fuck out of here.
He got paid. I mean, the end of the Man Show every time was girls in their underwear jumping on trampolines.
Right.
But now all of a sudden you're Mr. Perfect. Come on.
Yeah.
Man.
Girls on trampolines, drinking beer, pranking people, like, dude, just funny shit, right? Like,
you're fake.
And I'm not saying there's nothing wrong with crying as a man, but dude, to go on national TV and it's fake half the time. It's obviously fake. I'm choking up my words. This is really hard to say. Shut up, dude. You're an actor, dude. And you're a bad actor.
Yeah, I mean, you know what I liked back in the Johnny Carson days when he didn't get political, and if he ever did a little bit, it would always be in jest and funny. It wouldn't be like an attack.
Right.
You could all laugh, like even Don, like as much as I don't like Don Jr. Trump or whatever. I don't know why I don't like him. He's kind of a little annoying.
Yep.
He doesn't seem real to me. Anyway, but he goes, yeah, when I was doing some stuff, I was making some bad memes on TV. The big man up there called me. And then he started doing the Trump voice. He's like, hey, Don, you need to relax on TV, man. You're being aggressive on TV. And he made the joke in Trump's voice. It was so funny, dude. It reminded me of you. It was hilarious. And Trump laughed. I thought Trump was going to get mad, but he laughed. But anyway, you know what I'm saying. I don't know what I'm saying.
Yeah,
you do. I lost it.
So Buff says, is it true, Buff? David Letterman was crying? Man, don't say that because I like David Letterman. He was crying about Kimmel getting sacked and blamed Trump. Yeah, I don't really know the whole story. Like, I know what you just told me about it, but there's got to be more to it than just that one statement. Like, is he? Well, I mean, I don't like David Letterman as a person. I don't know him. I don't know any of these people we're talking about personally.
Johnny Carson was funny.
That's why I don't follow sports, because it's like, why am I going to root for a team where I don't know the people? Like, we don't hang out. Like, why am I? That's why I'm not like how people get starstruck. Like if I and I've met plenty of famous people, I'm not all like, oh my goodness, you're so and so. No, it's just like, hey, what's up? I'm Steve. Nice to meet you. Like, there's no difference. The only difference is they fucking are more successful than I am. That's it. They're still human beings, and they just have a better career than I do. So, but anyway, what I was getting at is I always thought David Letterman was funny. I can't do it in my throat since my voice changed. I can't do the David Letterman laugh anymore.
You know, Jay Leno, I never found him funny.
Nope, me neither. Never, not once. I remember that whole whatever was going on to get the Tonight Show spot between David Letterman and Jay Leno. And then they picked Jay Leno. I was like, what is wrong with you? I'm like, you guys, yeah. Because Jay Leno was never funny.
No, but he would say the things everyone was thinking that nobody wanted to say by him. I noticed that. Like he would say whatever the elephant in the room was. That's what I did like that about him. Like today in the news, we're gonna stop wars by starting 3 more. It wasn't funny, but it was true, you know.
Yeah.
It was true.
Ray Pierce. All right. Much aloha, brother, man. It's good seeing you again.
Yeah, Ray, good to see you, bro.
Yeah, with his big jawline and he looked like a cartoon character. I don't know.
I don't know. I've been reading the last couple of days that Russia's been flying jets across in the NATO territory. Once in Poland and then once in Estonia. It's like they're trying to purposely start World War III, or they're testing us to see what we're gonna do or whatever. But whatever.
Dude, look who's here. Samoan Watchman. What's up, brother? Good to see you, man. Sorry, Dave, didn't mean to cut you off.
You didn't.
And that's funny what Snook said too. Maybe I am. Who knows? But what? So you said America's flying through?
No, Russia.
Russia's flying planes through.
Russia's flying flew F-16s into Estonia, or not F-16s.
Oh,
they don't have F-16s. Warplanes with bombs, and like stayed over NATO territory for like 12 minutes with their comms off, so no one could like get through to them or talk to them. They turned their transponders off so they couldn't be like seen on radar or something. I don't know. But they did that, and then they sent drones into Poland and said it was an accident. Like they're probing. I don't know what they're going to do about it. Probably not World War III, but I mean, that is close. I know.
If that ever happens, then I love all y'all, and it was nice to know you, but that's the end of the world as we know it. And I feel fine.
I think NATO should shoot. I think if they come into their territory again, NATO should just shoot their jets down. That's what I think. But who am I? I mean, that would probably start the war. But I'd say I'm not going to live and worry about the war every day. Just if it's coming, let it happen. I'm so sick of talking about it.
Right. Well, that's what I'm saying. If it happens, it's the end of it for all of us. So, you know, you say NATO, I say NATO.
I say potato. You say potato. Who's Petito? Isn't there's someone named Nancy Petito or something? Or was it Gabby? Gabby Petito. Isn't that girl that was doing the van life and got unalived by her boyfriend? Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, was that her name? Okay.
Something like that.
I know of that situation, but I didn't know that was, yeah.
That was super crazy. You remember that story?
Yeah, because then the dude just like decided he just told his family like, oh no, I'm just headed back. I'm done with all that. Like, well, where's she at? And he's like, I don't know. She took off. It's like,
NATO says, Neil says, no country bordering Russia was allowed to join NATO by NATO law. I don't dispute what he's saying, and I don't think they should have ever made. If they would have never said Ukraine maybe could have joined NATO, none of this would be happening. They should have just said no. You're not joining. Sorry. But I don't know if you guys know the history of what we did to them, but they used to have nuclear weapons in Ukraine, and we convinced them that if they gave up the nukes that we would protect them. So they gave up all their nukes, and then we didn't protect them.
Go figure. Wait a minute. Are you saying the government lied? No. That would never happen.
Well, it's just
Government
like
would never lie to you.
the 12
anyone.
incursion into NATO territory, I should say, was over water, I heard. And I don't think it was ever over land, but there is like a maritime or whatever border out in the water where, imaginary line that this is my water and that's your water. Don't be coming on my water, I don't know. It's all fear factor,
Oh, yeah. I remember that, Neil. Biden also said if they fire their court people investigating him, he would give them $4 billion. And then guess what? They fired him.
Okay, so my brother said the nukes belong to the Soviets, not Ukraine.
Oh, dude, I just heard this a couple of weeks ago, and now I don't remember the numbers, so I shouldn't even bring it up. But when we dropped that bomb in Hiroshima, there were only 2 nuclear bombs in the world. And now there's like, I don't remember the number. That's what it's like maybe tens of thousands.
10, 15,000.
It could even be tens of thousands. Yeah, I'm not. But think of that. At the time when we did that, America, we were the only ones that had nuclear bombs, and there are only 2. And now pretty much every country has one. At least
I wonder why nobody talks about Russia having a Poseidon missile. The Poseidon missile goes underwater and like blows up before it hits. I don't know this exactly, but I think it blows up offshore and sends like a 150-foot tsunami into the city. It's like a nuke underwater, blows up and sends all this water wave into the city and crushes everything. You read about that?
No.
It's crazy.
Real quick, the answer is 12,121 bombs, nuclear bombs.
How many do you need?
Well, that's what I mean. I don't remember what year that was. What year was that when we dropped the bomb on? But there was 2, and America had them. And now there's 12,100, and that's worldwide. So
I might be wrong on the name. I don't remember if it was the Poseidon or it was the Poseidon.
And then USA has 5,550 nuclear warheads. So we got half. We got half of that.
I want to know how many people in chat believe that people live in Antarctica. Well, we have bases there and dry land, no snow. I've been reading this a lot lately. I just want to know what you guys' thoughts are. Is there people really living in Antarctica, like army bases, underground bunkers type deal?
Good call, Steve-O. See? Steve-O's always there for me.
What did he say?
Well, my poll, I always forget to close the poll because I forget about it.
I said you were left.
I am on the earlier it was 0% for left, but now it's 4%. So hey, that's cool.
So we
42% the right, 12% in the middle, and 42% which I couldn't vote on it, but that is me also, is neither. I don't care. Fuck the government.
I said you were left.
I'm not left.
Just,
I'm not left or right.
I'm just kidding, bro.
I'm definitely not left. If it were a communist country and I had to be on one of the sides, it would be the right. But it's not. It's a free country, and I'm neither.
So Buff says yes, he thinks there's people in Antarctica on bases. Snooks thinks there is.
Oh, I forgot to answer that, but I do believe. I say
James
yes.
says Antarctica is at least 10 times the size of what we see on most maps. Yeah, that's what I was saying, James, is the Poseidon is a completely scary weapon. I mean, at least nuclear, you'd probably die instantly. But that one is underwater freak. I got to find a video on it. It's pretty crazy. If it's real, I mean, it could be a lie, but it sounds real.
Right there, right on. What Wingnut said, Anarchy Television said.
What?
Because so many people have the definition of anarchy so wrong. So many people. Blows my mind. Because when people think anarchy, they think of everyone just going crazy and everything's upside down and chaos. And that is not the definition of anarchy. We actually, all of us live in anarchy every day and don't even realize it.
The human body. Let's go. I don't know if I can find a video of this thing or not.
Of what thing?
If anyone finds a video of that Poseidon, let us know.
Hold on, I gotta blow my snoot.
Let's see, where was this at? So in Hong Kong, they found an unexploded World War II missile or bomb. It forces overnight evacuations of 6,000 residents from home. The bomb disposal team worked for 10 hours on a 5-foot-long, 1,000-pound bomb found at a construction site. Look at that. Wow. Hey, you got to wake up. You got to get out of here for a while. Go take your people to McDonald's. We got an unexploded 1,000-pound bomb on the street. It'll kill everybody in like a 4-mile radius. Go get lunch. We should have it done. 10 hours by the bomb squad? Wow.
Yeah, and don't worry, if anything goes wrong, you won't know.
Oh, there's no suit on Earth that you would live for that. Yeah. Oh.
I agree with that. I agree with that, Neil. Be right with God, screw everything else. Absolutely. Oh, Samoan found something.
Russia conducts space-based anti-satellite. And there's another weapon too. Russia conducts space-based anti-satellite weapons. That's another weapon. A space race up there, man. Start blowing out GPS systems and guidance systems, radars. You found something?
No, Samoan Watchman did, but it's 3 hours long. But I'm saving it. I'm gonna watch this later.
Oh, it's
I'm scrolling through it right now, and this looks really good.
It looked real good. Good to see you, by the way, Samoan. I haven't seen you in a while, man. How's that church thing going? You still got that church?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, he's still doing that on Sundays.
I haven't seen it come up. That's why I'm wondering. Like, I used to get things that would say it's live, and I don't get it anymore.
Well, I was saying that either last week or the week before, but yeah, you always got to check because YouTube unsubscribes you. And what I don't get is, for me, they unsubscribe me from people that I watch all the time. So it's like, why wouldn't you unsubscribe me from someone I haven't watched in like 2 or 3 years, but you unsubscribe me from someone I was just watching yesterday? You know what I mean? It just doesn't make sense. But this is part of the video that Simone shared, but I'm definitely gonna watch it. It's 3 hours, but a bunch of good photography and video.
Neil, you're stoned? I could tell because you're like typing over and over. You're like 2 words, enter, 2 words, enter. No offense, though. You had like 5 things in a row. I showed, enter. Few, enter. I'm stoned, enter. You do what I do. We should pull Buff up here, man. Buff, you want to come up here? We haven't talked to Buff in a minute.
No, yeah, oh, I'm glad you just said that because last week, shoot, I can't remember. It was Buff and there was 3 people all together, but I didn't realize Buff and someone else texted me and said, "Hey, I'm free if you want me to come up. Just send the link." But I didn't get the text message until like an hour after we already ended it, and I was like, and then I forgot to even reply and tell you that. So, my bad. No, I can't remember who the other people were. But and then an email. Another one was an email. And shit. So anyway, I'm sorry, guys. I just didn't know it while the stream was going on.
Oh, if you're interested, Leia said that she would come on and sing some songs sometime. If you ever wanted a little music there in our show, come on and sing some songs. I like it. Oh, Steve, you got to see Tucker. I don't know how you feel about Tucker Carlson, but he came on. He was like the Charlie Kirk thing. I didn't think Tucker was going to come on at all. When he walked out, I was like, whoa, dude, I haven't seen Tucker in a minute. Like, this speech is amazing. Sad
well,
news anymore.
I heard the Tucker Carlson part, but you must have went in your backyard or something because what you said before that was cutting in and out.
Can you hear me now?
Yep. But the first part, before Tucker Carlson, I didn't catch what you were saying.
I was saying he had a great speech. I never would have expected him to be on during the Charlie Kirk thing, but he was. And I haven't heard from him forever, but that guy, man, he belongs on the news somewhere. He's great. I don't always agree with him, but he's a good reporter.
Yeah. Well, again, he's like one of the same, like Charlie Kirk. When I was on I like to say the far right, I used to watch him too. But
yeah, I'm not gonna lie, Steve. I'm gonna tell you the truth, because when I first started talking to you again, I like Trump and everything, but I thought you were like over the top, bro. I was like, all right, well, he's still my boy and everything. He's out in left field with Trump for a minute. So, but I wasn't gonna notice I didn't defriend you.
Right.
Yeah, you were going.
Yeah, at least I was still on the right. At least I was still on the right, not the
Right.
left.
Right. Because then if you were on the left, I would have been mad.
Yeah.
I mean, like, what's wrong with you?
I'd be like,
Well,
my name is not Steven anymore. It's Stephanie.
not even if it was like conservative left, but if you were like all the way left, like the radical left, I don't know, like, bro, how come the Hawaiian smack you? Because that's just, yeah.
Well, that conservative left, that's the same as just being Democrat and Republican, right?
Well, I'm talking about like the Bill Clinton types, you know, back when you had kind of normal Democrats, or it seemed like you did at least.
Right. Like the Democrat my dad still is, but doesn't realize
Yes,
that it's
like your
so
dad, I
different
can
now.
totally respect, you know.
There's Buff. What up, Buff?
Hello there.
And just because you see the picture, ain't nobody drink the bleach like the Indian in the picture. That's entertainment purposes only.
Firewater.
What's
Firewater.
up, Buff? How are you, bro?
All right, doing the thing, running back and forth across the damn country.
Sounds terrible.
Yeah, pays the bills.
Ain't that the truth? If you could have any job, Buff, what would it be?
Man, that's a question.
It is a question. You ever have a, if you could do anything you dreamed of doing and make money at it, what would it be?
Probably restoring old cars and selling them at like Jackson Barrett auctions.
Well, okay, like Mecum and yeah, I'm never gonna go on a
Yeah, I
Mecum
like
site
those.
again because I might accidentally try to buy a car or something.
Dude, wow, I never thought that's a great question. I've never
Yeah.
thought of that before. Because the first thing I thought of when Buff answered it, and I was like, well, do it. Because that's the answer. If anyone could have any job, I don't even know what the answer is because I've been plumbing my whole life, so I'd automatically say plumbing, but I don't really know. I never thought of it.
Why do you think I didn't finish college? Because I couldn't figure out what I wanted to do.
Right. But then again, if you're doing what you want to do, it's not technically a job, right?
That's what they say. You do what you love, you never work a day in your life.
I want to do a job where I make a difference and every day I go home satisfied. What job is that? I don't know, but where you're making an impact every single day.
Right.
I almost think there is no job like that unless it's like you're doing what God wants you to do, maybe, or something. Like he gives you a task and you're doing that.
Yeah, the real dream didn't work out. Oh, getting into the music business.
I've always wanted to do music, right? Until I started trying to hook up all my own equipment at the house and make a studio. And then I'm like, screw this. Because I can't figure it out. I'm telling you, I have a soundboard. I have all the wires. I can't figure it out. And then people tell me, but it's like they're talking gibberish. Well, connect the conductor valve to the blinker fluid light. That's what I hear.
See,
like
I want to
telling me and all kinds of people telling me. I'm just like, yeah, okay.
I want to say it's really not that hard, but I only say that because, you know, I know how to do all that stuff. I get where you're coming from. There's a lot of wires.
I talked to 15th Ben, and he offered to help me set my sound up. Like we'll both be live, not live, but together on StreamYard, and he would help me. And then multiple people, Scotty Butters and them guys said they would help me, but I'm like a deer in the headlights, man. Like even Steve did it. Steve, my buddy Steve, he has his stuff set up. No, I didn't mean like even Steve, like he's dumb. I'm just saying, like he don't have no patience sometimes, but he did it.
Well, that's how I like learning anything, though, is just figuring out, because I think when you figure things out on your own, you never forget, you know. But if someone like shows you how to do it and you're like, oh, okay, that's cool. And then like a few months goes by and you go to do it again, you're like, oh, how did I do that again? But if you yourself figure it out,
Yeah.
it's there forever, you know.
I think my problem is that I have two TVs, one on top of each other. Then to the right, I have a printer, and then under that, I have an Xbox, and under that, I have my Xfinity, and then on the right of that, I have a 2 terabyte drive hooked in, and then I have lamps and all this, and then I have a subwoofer with 6 surround sound speakers, and another computer to the right of that, and everything's hooked in the back, and all those wires are interconnected all over the place. And I start getting back there, I'm like, holy crap, dude! If I touch one wire, something ain't gonna work for months.
And then it just turns into a fluster clock.
Yeah, I'd like to throw everything out and just start over, basically, is where I'm at. Like, or have somebody come in and hook it up. And then there's the other problem is you actually have to be good at singing to have a studio.
Yeah, that's usually one of the important parts.
Right, I can make myself pretty good at singing, but unless you're naturally talented, there's only so much sound you're going to manipulate to make yourself sound great. But reverb helps, right?
Yeah.
I see guys that sound terrible. They put some reverb on. It's like, wow. What had happened to that guy's voice was amazing.
Yeah, reverb makes a huge difference, but yeah, it's...
Anyway, I'll shut up about that. Back to the job. So, Steve, if you could do any job, the reason I'm bringing this up is there was a time in my life where I answered this ad to get this specific job. It was to do punch list of items for this huge builder. I think it was, what's the top builder in Michigan? I forget.
We're father and son. We do it all.
I started with a P. They did every new house, man. It's all over the place. Their signs are everywhere. Anyway, I went there. I did a test. There was 125 questions. There's 100 applicants. And then the guy called me in second interview. And he said, you were the second from the top candidate. Now, I got one other guy other than you. And he goes, normally I wouldn't talk to the second guy, but you scored so high that I wanted to bring you in. I hired the other guy, and then he told me why. He goes, the other guy doesn't need any attaboys. Like, his testing proved that he could work better alone without anybody telling him he did a good job. Basically, that was the thing. But he said, your skills are so high, I don't want to lose you. What would you like to do? And this is a guy out in like Southfield with mega complexes. He could make it happen. He could make the phone calls for me. And he asked me, what would you like to do? Anything. I can hook you up because I hate to lose someone like you. I didn't know what to say. I'm like, maybe carpentry. And he's like, out of everything, you're going to pick carpentry? He goes, maybe the best thing for you to do is to go home and think about it. And then give me a call back in the next couple of days. And I never called the guy back because I could never figure out. And it was it was such an opportunity. He was going to introduce me. It was my way into anything I wanted. And I just
Pulte Homes.
Yep, Pulte.
Jam's good. Yep. I can't believe you never called back. Wow.
Yep, I never called back. And then I think I told you before I met a guy at Old Country. What was that place called? Old Country
Buffet.
Buffet, yeah. So I had a Lions shirt on, Lions hat, and I was going to the gym. This guy comes up and he starts talking to me, and I'm telling him, I'm working out. I'm going to go try out for the Lions. I'm going to go do a walk-on for the Lions to try to be a quarterback. I was like 28 or something. I was practicing every day throwing footballs through tires and playing with my kids.
Oh, hold on, Dave. Your mic did that thing again. I had to mute you. It did the ear piercing, whatever you want to call it. All right, you're good. Yeah, okay, it's gone.
Where was I when I died?
Yeah, you were getting ready to try out. You were throwing football through tires every day.
Okay. Anyway, I got really good because of repetition practice, and I was going to the gym every day for like 3-4 hours. I was so serious about it. Well, I meet this guy in line. He's getting food. I'm getting food. And he's like, hey, man, you like the Lions? I'm like, yeah. It's like, I'm actually going to go try to be a walk-on for the Lions. Like what Kurt Warner did. Kurt Warner and the Rams, when the year they won the Super Bowl, he was bagging groceries in a grocery store. He walked on and did a tryout. And they next thing you know, he's the quarterback for the Rams, and they went and won the Super Bowl.
Wow.
So I'm like, hey, he could do it. Well, of course, he had some backup experience in the arena football. I didn't know about that. Anyway, so this guy tells me, starts talking. He's like, hey, well, I know somebody for Mercy down in Detroit. You know what I'm talking about, that football school, D of Mercy or Mercy D or something. Anyway, it's
Yeah,
D1.
I
It's
know.
D1 football. And he goes, I know the coach down at the D1 football. I can get you a tryout. And I'm just sitting there getting more like fried shrimp. I'm like, really? He's like, yeah, but he goes, you got to know what you're getting into. If I make this phone call, you're not going to get paid for at least 2 years. You got to go there and you're going to have to try out. If you don't make it, you don't make it. But if you do, you're going to be working out 7 days a week, like 10-hour days. You're going to have to invest all your time. And at the time I had young kids, and I walked away from the opportunity and never called them. Because there's no way I could have supported my family. I had to make money. There's just no way I could have done it.
See, those kind of things suck because it's like you have to support your family, right? Like, how are you going to go 2 years putting all your time and energy into that just to maybe make it?
Right, and so few make it.
Right. And it's the whole thing too, where it sucks because who knows what could have happened, but at the same time, is where the whole thing comes for when they say, you know, if you already have money, it's so much easier,
right,
to have more money, you know. But when you're in that situation, when you got nothing, it's like, well, I can't support my family if I'm not bringing in any money.
Right, and I was like 28, and there was no way. And then it makes me think about the Eminem song. It says, if you only had one chance to blow, opportunity
got
comes
one
once
shot.
in a lifetime. Yeah. And so I've always wondered, what if I had actually had like something in mind? I could be such a different place right now. Maybe my back wouldn't hurt. Maybe my hands wouldn't be wore out. You know, it's like,
Well, you know what, that goes back to this. The other song that I wrote for today in the beginning is "You're exactly who you're supposed to be."
yes, Katina, you do smell bad. But Steve, what would you do if you could do anything and make money?
That's a good question because like I said earlier, I've been plumbing my whole life, and I actually do enjoy plumbing. I enjoy it because I'm helping people and I'm fixing shit, but I don't think that's my answer.
So okay, fine, but let's say you want to stay in plumbing, but say you have 20 vans going and you're the boss and you pick and
Oh,
choose.
I don't want that. I don't want that. I already did that. I already had a company with someone else, and we had multiple vans, and it was, oh man, I was pulling my hair out every day. I do not want that. It was more stressful, way more stressful.
I agree. So
And it takes way more of your time too, because
I'm happier, honestly. I could have got a job at GM. My wife's dad worked at GM. He could have put in a good word. You could have worked at Ford. Your dad could have probably get you.
Oh, I did.
Ford.
I did work at Ford for a whole 6 weeks.
Yeah, and then you realize once you get in there, you're like, oh my God, I got to work 6-7 days a week. I got to work 60 to 70 hours.
It was more than just that. It was bad. They had me on hanging engines on the front of the line, and it got so bad that my wrist went like this, like the size of not a full softball, but between a baseball and a softball. That's how big it was because I had to keep pulling the engine that was hanging on a cherry picker thing, engine after engine, and I couldn't keep up. And it got so bad that they sent me to medical, and the doctor at medical said they need to take you off of that post and put you on something else. And I went back and told the supervisor that, and he said, "Yeah, I will when we find something else, but get back to work." And I was, when you get in, you're a 90-dayer. So
yeah, right. You're on probation.
Until you're there for 90 days, you're not really there.
Right.
So you don't have all the, so that it forced me to quit. I couldn't do it. I physically couldn't do it. I was so bad. It was like, and it wasn't worth it to me. I was like, I'm going back to plumbing, dude. Like,
Snook says I'd own a flower shop. I was a floral designer and loved it. How about you, Angels? What would you do, man? If I had $1 million, I'd buy really fancy ketchup packets.
you know what I would do? I'd go out. I know my answer. I don't know how it didn't pop in my head automatically from the get-go, but I already know my answer. I would go live my life the way I want to and record it for everyone to watch and enjoy. I would record it for everyone here in chat and everyone else on the internet that wants to watch it. Enjoy me enjoying my life.
I would
like. When I say me, I mean we, as in me and Nina.
Yeah. I'd like to do a top 100 list, a top 100 bucket list, and make a show. Same as you, except not in a van, but just like as I do those things, mark it off, but make an hour show out of each one, or a 2-hour series or whatever, until I got to the end. Then I would just have to die or something live. Oh, a nudist camp? Are you kidding me? They'd all be like 80 years old. That's how it works.
Oh, I know. That's funny about nudist camps too, because that's exactly how it works. It's always old, ugly, wrinkly, flabby. Like, there's never like hot chicks or hot dudes or whatever.
Hey, don't hold back, Steve, on how you feel about
it. Yeah.
Don't hold back.
It's because remember, like when we were teenagers, early 20s, we'd be like, dude, we'd talk about going to like a nude beach or whatever, and it's like, I don't know if and then I found out later on that like even if you did go, dude, it doesn't matter because no one there is hot. So if you're a female and you think you're gonna see some hot dudes with some nice bodies, and it's not gonna happen.
And even if you were like halfway decent, the hottest ones wouldn't want you anyway. Right. Looking for, the big buff dude with the giant.
But nobody like that really goes to that kind of beach anyway.
With giant feet, So JM, what would you do, man? Would you raise dogs?
I was gonna say I think JM is already doing it because the JM is one of the coolest people I've ever met, man.
I forget,
but I'm not. I can't speak for him, but I think he's already doing exactly what he would want to do.
Do you remember who we had on that had like 20 dogs on their property?
Oh, that was Hawk Mustard Seed.
Yeah, like I can't remember what their name. Rin Tin Tin dogs. What are they called?
German Shepherds.
My brother knows. Yeah, German Shepherd. He had like 20 of them at his house with like a 10-foot fence around his whole property, and it was just him and his dog.
More than 20. More than 20. He's got even more than that now.
Yeah, he told me. The reason I remember is because he told me if I ever wanted a puppy, I'd have to drive to Oregon. I think it was Oregon to get it, but he'd hook me up, and I was like, "That's tempting, bro." But he loves his dog so much. He said, "Ain't no way I would put one of my puppies on an airplane or anything to bring it to you." You'd have to drive.
Yeah. You don't want to put a dog on an airplane. That is.
Oh, I didn't.
So I was
see-
wrong. I was wrong about JM. It's a forest ranger.
I didn't see you say that, brother.
Yeah, I didn't see him say it earlier either. But
Okay, so if we got a forest ranger,
cool.
Buff would be a Power Ranger.
Snooks would own a nude beach. No, I'm just kidding.
That,
No, she said that I would do it, but I was just joking. So I turned it back on her.
what do you think about having
Wait.
like a little beach restaurant or like on the beach somewhere beautiful where the weather was always perfect? Let's have a little drinks and burger joint or something right on the beach. That'd be cool.
Yeah, that'd be like retirement. Yeah, because I'd be hanging out there all the time, so I'd technically be working, but at the same time and enjoying life, right?
You could sell like, fishing licenses from your thing, and then they could rent fishing poles or kayaks too. Get some burgers and get a kayak, whatever you want. Have segways so they could go down the paths, rent them out. Be kind of cool. Little
I'd
boats,
be
jet
drunk all the
skis.
time.
Yeah. You'd be drunk all the time.
Yeah, I wouldn't get nothing done.
Well, that's the point. It's a relaxing job. Oh God, Steve, I'm afraid to read this. In Cancun, I saw sagging.
Sagging nipples that hung down to the belly, but those are noodle nipples. That's what a noodle nipple is.
Wait. Hold on.
Dude, I don't remember how long ago it was, but I remember there was a live stream we were doing and noodle nipples came up and everyone was looking at me like, what are you talking about? I'm like, noodle nipples, dude. That's exactly what a noodle nipple is.
That reminds me of an old, like maybe in high school when you saw the wrong National Geographic magazine.
Right.
Then you're like, wait, what is this? This ain't supposed to be in here. My brother said a professional fisherman. That sounds cool. Yeah, it'd be cool to do that and get paid. LSP,
I just want to live my life in freedom and not be bothered and be able to share it with other people and be able to help other people at the same time,
I think
I
LSP.
want to be able to contribute to society and not just take up space and
I think LSP would be like a Spanish dancing class teacher. We have like a studio where all the women came to learn how to dance. I can't remember the dance. What did they all do? It's not the mariachi. What's the
you'd be like,
seductive one?
come here, my love. I will teach you how to dance.
The
like
merengue.
Like you've never danced before.
Right. Not the
Come
merengue.
close. Come close, sweetheart. I will teach you.
Salsa?
Salsa. I can't think of anything right now.
I was gonna say the cha-cha. Or the tango. Or
You
the
can see LSP
Margarita.
doing it though, can't you? Like
Snook said tango and James said Margarina. Hey, Margarina.
I could see him with this real suave, all tanned out. Like, hello, class.
Come close. I
By
will
the
teach
time
you.
you are done, you will be a dancing flamingo.
You will
Tango.
never ever forget how to dance ever again. And you will always think of me when you dance.
Angels, you just ruined everything that I just laughed about in the last 10 minutes. I saw my grandma naked. Oh, that had nothing to do with what you wanted to do for a living, by the way.
Oh no, that's because we were talking about the new beaches.
Yeah, the
And the
tango.
noodle nipples. Noodle nipples.
I'm gonna have to look up tango because I don't remember what that is. I just always know they always said it takes two to tango.
I think isn't that like similar to the salsa?
Is that aggressive dancing or something? Because they always said two to tango. It was like fighting, right? Takes two to tango, man. I love Bo. Two person formal jazz dance.
Isn't it like
Mm.
similar to? Isn't it similar to the salsa?
All right. I don't know if he's being serious. I'm going to read it. I would really, if I could, start a Native American owned healing retreat with guided vision quests for people who want the experience that aren't native. I think he's being serious. That's kind of cool.
That sounds like a specific clientele.
Oh, yeah. Does that involve peyote?
Ayahuasca.
Yeah. Just hit this pipe and you won't remember anything. Get out of here. Is this true?
What's it?
See it up on the screen there?
Both gay and non-gay.
But it's all dudes?
Well,
no, he didn't say dudes. I imagined it said dudes. My bad.
I'm going to show just like 3 seconds because this thing's got millions of views, and I'm not trying to get it copyright. But this is tango.
Oh.
So that's tango. That's all I'm playing.
Oh yeah, let's just say the damn end scene of True Lies with Arnold Schwarzenegger and Jamie Lee Curtis. They tangoed.
What did they do?
Like more energetic, more movement.
What kind of dance was that in Footloose? You remember the movie Footloose? Patrick Swayze.
Rebellious against the church. Wait a minute, no, that's Dirty Dancing. Footloose. I don't know what the hell we were doing in Footloose. It was white.
There it is. Yeah, that's white dancing.
Yeah, that's white people dancing.
That's exactly what that is.
But I think technically the Footloose, I think, is like kind of like a boot scoot, but a little more energetic. I don't know.
So basically, Buff, you're saying that it was called the Cracker, right?
Here.
The Anglo-Saxon.
So I'm going to do the same thing with this. I'm just going to show a quick few because this has got millions of views too. But this is salsa.
So I like me some salsa. I know what that is. Yeah.
So that's salsa.
Don't stop smiling. You got to stay smiling in that one. If you look mean for 1 minute, man, it's over. I'm looking it up. Kevin Bacon. That's who was in it. Let's see. Doesn't say.
Latin dances that are generally considered the most sensual are sensual bocata, kizomba.
It says white cracker dances. So it says white cracker.
Crack ass, motherfucking crack ass, cracker lacking, crack ass.
There was a time where my church did not want any dancing. That's for sure.
Shut up, honky.
Yeah, that's right.
Hey, Flint, Michigan Gaming. Good to see you, man. I haven't seen you in a while. I've been trying to bring the word cracker back for like 5 years, but
yeah, but it apparently in some places it's actually people don't like that word. But we've been calling each other that our whole life.
Good.
I
say it all the time. I call Creek every time I talk to him. I'm like, "What's up, cracker lacking, cracker ass, cracker lacking, cracker ass, motherfucker."
And honestly, didn't we always think it just meant that we were white, pasty white or something? I never thought it meant anything else. Like you're really white, you know, Bob Dabalina.
Mr. Yeah.
Allegedly, the word comes from the slave days when the
Yeah,
masters and
because whip
runners
from
with the whips.
crack.
Yeah.
See, no, I don't want it to mean that because you're ruining an entire
No,
word.
well, okay, but what about the N word? What's the origins of that?
Too many different explanations.
Right.
But I like
But
mine.
right, but black people still call each other that, and it's cool, right? But just it's not cool if other people call you
I
that.
like to
But
believe that's where it
Hey,
started. That
when
black
we were
people call
growing
each
up,
other that as a term
when
of endearment, and then somebody white overheard it and started using it them damn self, and it became offensive to black people. Then, like you
when
took
me
our
and
word.
Steve grew up, we would say it all the time, man. We never had a problem because I'm not saying we should have, but we called each other that.
right.
Eh,
Well, even black friends I had, I would call that, and they call me that.
Now,
And it's just a word.
is
But
the
this was
N word?
also
Go ahead.
33, 34 years ago. But
Is the N word actually meant for a color, or is it meant for a culture or a ghetto style?
There's supposed to be one interpretation of its inception from Spanish Negro.
Couldn't it be a white person too?
Is
Couldn't it just be a ghetto culture thing, like we call people hillbillies or trailer trash? Trailer trash could be either color.
yeah, you just need a trailer.
That's
Hell,
what I
any
don't
words
know.
can be any color.
That's
I'll
what I
call
thought.
anybody. I'll call anybody if you act a certain way.
Yeah, if your pants are down at your ankles and you can't be talked to, or you have no common sense, and I don't know, you might be I can't say it. I will never say it again, but only because they ruined it.
Oh, I see it on my stream all the time.
It just makes me, I don't know. I don't want to say it anymore. They ruined it for me.
so right here it says, there's did the definition of the N word change? There's a widespread belief that the original meaning of the N word, as defined in dictionaries, was an ignorant person, and related belief that current dictionary definitions describing it uses as hateful, racist epithet are. Where'd it go? Where'd it go?
Uh-oh.
Here. All right, recent change. We do not know the source of those beliefs, but they are not accurate. The word was first included in Merriam-Webster Dictionary in 1864, at which time it was defined as a synonym of Negro, with a note indicating that it was used in derision or depreciation. There has never been a definition like an ignorant person for this word in any subsequent dictionary published. Really? I didn't know that.
I want
You
to
learn
know
something
where
new
they
every
got
day.
Negro from, because like in Mexico, on the back of my paint in Spanish, it'll say El Negro, same spelling. If it's black paint, it'll be El Negro, and white paint is Blanco or Blanca.
That's just Spanish. Yeah, I don't know.
But it's the same spelling. So how did they come up with Negro?
From that.
When I look at a black person, I don't see that.
Yeah, because even in the
Negro.
dictionary, first thing that comes up is a person of Black African ancestry. Yeah,
Just like someone just threw that word out there, like
the term Negro and to a lesser extent Negress were formerly in common use, but began to fall out of favor in the 60s, and by the 80s had largely been replaced in non-historical context by Black and African American. A few organizations continue to use Negro in their names, reflecting the historical preference. But yeah, but I know what you mean because I've seen that used for a color too.
Yeah, whenever I go into the paint store and I need black paint, I'm like, hey, I need some Negro paint. I need 5 gallons. I'm lying. I don't ever say that. It would be funny, right? Would I get in trouble? Just saying. It says it right on the
Be
can.
asked to leave.
Right. It says it on the can. If I said Blanco, ain't nobody would care. I need some Blanco paint. Some Cracker Blanco.
Well, give me some crack-a-lackin'.
Right.
What color do you want? Crack-a-lackin'.
Anyways, I don't think it's bad to be a Negro, right? That is not a vulgar term in any way. Not supposed to be.
It still has an offensive connotation to it.
Yeah.
I'm looking it up. I don't know. Because I hear black people say all the time.
Yes, black people say it.
Why is it fair for what? I don't know. I'm never going to get...
You go to Popeyes and start saying Negro.
No, I ain't going to get killed.
Well, no, that's what I mean. Because earlier, like I was saying earlier, like 30, 32, 33 years ago, growing up and when I was a teenager, and I had a lot of black friends too, we would call each other that, and it was just normal. It wasn't taken as offensive. It was just a word. Just like, remember when we used to throw the word faggot around? Like, oh, you're a fag.
Yeah.
Now it's offensive to say that, you know, but.
Okay, I looked it up. It says the term Negro historically refers to an African American, Black African ancestry. It originated from Spanish and Portuguese for the word black, and it was used to describe people of African heritage. So somebody between then and now made it terrible. However, it is now extremely offensive and outdated in contemporary usage. So yeah, I apologize for saying that now. But like 10 years ago, I could have said it and it would have just meant you're of African heritage. But now it's extremely offensive.
I didn't even know that. I thought it was like lyrics by Ken, formerly Ken's Aloha, by the way, like Nigeria, right?
Me and used to say that to each other all the time. What up, me? You know? What up, me?
Yeah. And
What
Negro
up,
is for black, Blanco is for white. Blanco.
Well, our black friends would say that.
Stop being such a Blanco, Dave.
Right. Our black friends always called us that.
Dude, I love it when my black friends call me the N-word. That shit boosts my ego, man. Love that shit.
They didn't call me. They would call me a wigger.
Oh, back in the day, yeah.
I never had the N-word. It was the wigger, which I'm like, why isn't that offensive, man? I am offended by
you
wigger.
can take offense to it.
I'm like,
everybody takes offense to something.
But then they would go, oh, that's a wannabe N-word. And I was like, wait, what?
And isn't that self-deprecating to yourself as a black person to call somebody?
I just want to know who made all these rules up. You know,
there was a meeting.
There was a meeting.
There's an offense department out there, like every day, going over words. Going, that one's offensive. That one's. Remember, they took the lady, the Indian, off the butter, and Aunt Jemima off the syrup.
Yeah, removed her and kept the land.
Uncle Ben. Come on,
yeah,
man.
What's up with that? Now that's offensive.
I loved Uncle Ben.
Everybody loved Uncle Ben.
What's
Aunt Jemima was done as a tribute to a lady.
I loved Aunt. This is my favorite syrup. It's like if you got Aunt Jemima, you got the lady-shaped bottle. You had the syrup, man. You got your mom blessed you with the right syrup.
I refuse to touch that. What is it called now? The Pearl Mill something.
Oh, gross.
I refuse.
Yeah, I'm like, Aunt Jemima was it, bro. I had the utmost respect for Aunt Jemima, and then they took her off the bottom. I'm like, what did she do? Did she do something bad? Oh, you guys.
Exactly. What did she do? Yep.
She didn't do nothing. What did Uncle Ben do?
That's why I always love having, you remember Maurice Delk?
Yeah, I love it.
Oh, I love having him on, dude. He calls me the N-word all the time. I love it. I'm like, I love you, man.
I love it.
He's all, man, Steve,
I'm
man.
sorry,
Steve's my.
man.
And I'm like, hell yeah, I am. Hell yeah.
That's crazy.
Hey, Indy, aloha.
I like messing with Maurice. I'll be like, Maurice, how you get all them freckles, bro? He gets mad at me. I'm like, how you get so many freckles, bro? I don't know anybody else that has freckles like that. What's up, Indy? Oh, Indy's new, so we're gonna ask Indy. Indy, if you could do any job out there, any job that would make you the most happy, what would it be? What would your dream job be? If you say modding, I'm not gonna believe you. And anybody else, Toasted Goat, what would your dream job be? Like if you could have any job you wanted, what would it be? What's up, Ken? I didn't even see. I knew you were gonna say it. 9.
That doesn't count. Doesn't count.
Oh,
Okay,
independent. Hey. Thought you were
No, but
screaming
then
at me.
again, you know what? I mean, it counts. I'm just joking when I say that because if you break it down, I mean, that's what she loves to do. Then,
what's up, Ken?
I mean, I can see that because I actually love editing videos, which, by the way, I haven't. This was the first week in like 6 months since I haven't put a short out, but I've had so much going on that I haven't had time to. But
Steve, you know how we do Monday, Wednesday, Friday videos or shorts? And
that's what I'm saying. This is the first week I haven't put one out at all.
Yeah,
I haven't
so-
put one short out all week.
we were talking about that the other last week, and I'm like, screw this Monday, Wednesday, Friday. I forgot until Wednesday. I got 236 views on it. I'm like, yeah, whatever, YouTube. So Friday night, I go, screw it. At 9 o'clock, I put one out. I'm like, yeah, this one's gonna suck too. It had 1.6 in like 3 hours.
Nice.
1.6 thousand at 9 o'clock on a Friday night. And that's whacked out. Like Monday, Wednesday, Friday at 3 p.m. was the old. They would always do well.
Well, that's the thing, because on mine, I don't know if it's the same for yours, but it'll say best time to post or whatever.
Yeah.
And it always says like the same thing, 3 o'clock my time. But then when I do post the shorts for like the first 12 hours, it has less than 100. And then the next morning when I look, it's like at 4,000. I'm like, so how is 3 o'clock the best time to post it if it's not getting views till like 2 in the morning?
So Ken says his favorite job would be sitting at home. Indy says she thinks teaching art would be one of her great jobs. Yeah, I did, Indy. I saw. I did. That was funny. Steve-O still hasn't answered, but I did like this comment. I heard Aunt Jemima ran off with Uncle Ben. Now that's funny. That is funny.
You know what? I would say I would have in the past said sit home and just do nothing, but I've noticed this in the past year or two that when I do have those days where I can just sit home and do nothing, I just get lazier. And it's like, I don't like that because I'm an energetic. I like to be energetic. I like moving and doing stuff. But when I just sit home and do nothing, it just gets easier to do nothing.
And lethargic, man. It's like, I don't think anybody is actually wired to sit there all day.
Right.
That's nothing.
There was times when I didn't have anything to do, but there's always something to do if you think about it. But
it's mostly work though, right?
But I didn't have anything to do, and I'm just like, just feeling like and then I'd make myself like go to my van and do something just to get outside. And then not even 2 minutes after I'm outside, I already like feel okay, now I'm moving. I'm getting fresh air. I feel better. And now I got energy again all of a sudden.
Is it weird that one of my dreams would either be to make music or having like a huge greenhouse and grow all kinds of exotic flowers and plants and vegetables. And I always wanted to try like growing flowers in one greenhouse with like music, and then have another greenhouse without music, and like, just be able to do scientific stuff with plants and see how I could get them to grow better, or give more fruit or veggies from a plant. I don't know. That sounds weird now that I say it out loud, but I think it would be cool.
It doesn't sound weird at all to me.
You got a green thumb.
Yeah, that shit's cool, man.
There's something calming about plants, and I don't know. I just love it.
Or for me too, I actually wouldn't mind being like a ghostwriter. If I could just write lyrics and give them to all these artists that are actual musicians, and then my words are put out there, and yeah, someone else is singing them or whatever, but I know that I wrote them. Dude, that'd be badass. Because I do that anyway. I do it every week for this show. I write a new song every week for this show, at least one, usually two. And they're all my lyrics. So I do it anyway. Why not get paid for it, right? And I enjoy doing it.
Some people have jobs. I saw this little card the other day that said like the pooper scooper, and it had like this big old person picking up poo. What's up, Hawks Mustard Seed?
There's we summons them. We were just talking about you.
I need another video of your dogs, bro. We were just talking about your dogs. That little video we played of all your dogs last time down by the fence. I think that's what Hawks does, is he raises dogs, right?
Well, he also grows
cannabis
and helps people with it big time.
Yeah. Okay, I got it mixed up.
Hawks. But no, he also has dogs and I don't know. I don't want to say breeds them, but basically, technically, I guess.
What's up, Silver Shelby Stacker?
Good to say that 3 times real fast. Silver Shelby Stacker.
Silver Shelby Stacker. Silver Shelby Stacker. Okay. German Shepherds. Yeah. You sent us a clip one time, Hawks. I was wondering if you still had the clip of the dogs. I remember we were talking about I wanted a puppy back in the day, and you were talking about if I wanted to drive the Oregon, I could get one. Porn star. Come on, man. For real?
Nah. Not for me, anyway. Not for me, because that, man. Yeah, not for me. I used to think that, like, oh, yeah, dude, porn star, that'd be awesome, yeah. But then it's like, really? Think about it. It's meaningless. And then, I mean, don't you get sore after a while? Like, how long can you actually stay hard?
I can't believe you just said that on the air.
Unfiltered. Look at the hashtags. Look at the hashtag. The very first hashtag says unfiltered.
My ears are burning. You just said.
You want me to say it again?
Just said you had a Woody.
How long could you have a Woody for?
India.
And on top of that, wouldn't that shit start to hurt after? I'm just being honest, man. I'm being unfiltered. Sorry.
Stay until the job's done.
Oh man.
There goes my monetization.
Right, you're done. You're done.
I'm much to the beat of my own drums, okay? Hey, it's not my fault. Angels Don't Fall brought it up. Just kidding, Angels.
I so badly want to go back in the day to some memories, but I'm not going to do it.
There's some memories we could go back in the day from you and me hanging out that aren't that bad, that are PG rated, I guess. kind of. We already talked about the DUI that I got.
Did you ever think? Oh, he said he linked the puppy video.
Oh, sweet.
I missed it. Oh, here, Indy. No, Indy. Did Indy get it? Or did he?
Oh, I got it. I got it right
Okay,
here.
cool.
Oh, let me share this tab instead.
Puppies. Oh, albino. Oh my God, I might have to drive to Oregon.
They're little polar bears.
Listen to that deep growl, boy. I love that. Like, get off me, punk. Big mama right there.
Good job, Mommy.
That is awesome.
The one yipping's like, let me in there. I need some milk. That's beautiful, man.
That is awesome that Mom was growling like that. Like, even though Hawk raised Mom, but Mom was growling because Mom was like, these are my, you better step the fuck back.
Yeah, they don't play.
Yeah, that video is at 788 views.
Wow.
That's awesome.
I gave my dog a piece of pizza the other day. I know I don't know if people, I feed my dogs whatever, like my table scraps, meat, whatever, chicken, but rarely pizza, but I did give him a piece of pizza. And he went and buried it in my fire pit. Like he digging through all my ashes, and then he put his pizza down in there. I'm like, what are you doing? You lost your mind? I just couldn't believe it. I just walk out and like, you're not hungry or something? I would have gave it to you later. My dog has never made sense to me.
Dude, yeah, dogs have their own personalities, man. They're weird.
Yeah.
Like Pablo, I'll come home from work, but then have to leave again soon, but it'll be like late in the day. And so I know it's like close to when I feed him. So I'm like, so I'll give him his food and he'll start eating it. And then I'm like, I do my shit. I'm like, all right, I gotta. And then when he realizes that I'm leaving again, he stops eating. And then when I come back like 2 hours later, as soon as I get home, he'll go back and finish his food. But he won't eat his food if I'm not here.
That's crazy.
So it's like, dude, you can eat, man. Eat all you want. That's why I leave. I got dry food out for him right now all the time. So he never goes hungry. But he just like nibbles on it here and there.
Thank you, Andy. Appreciate it.
DJ Magic Mike. Oh, man.
Ooh,
you remember DJ Magic Mike, man? Oh, those are some good times riding on the bicycle.
The dynamite.
With the pegs and the boom. Yeah. Had the boom box on the shoulder with like 12 double D batteries in there. And
remember that? Lower the dynamite. Lower the dynamite. Yeah. I remember going through like 2 baseball fields, one on each side, full of parents, and me and you driving on a bike with Too Short.
Yeah.
Going right. Everybody hated us instantly.
Me personally, I was so naive and dumb. I thought that everyone was like, "Hey, look at that!
We were cool as
shit." Yeah.
We thought we were cool. Here's a little story. We once rode 10 miles on a bike with me riding Steve on the handlebars to see 2 girls.
Remember that? And didn't Mark went with us too, didn't he?
No.
I thought Mark went with us.
No, that was band show days.
Oh, okay.
Mark wasn't with us back then. But then so we're going home.
Oh, no, okay, yeah. All right. I was thinking of a completely different one, but all right, now I know.
I'm like, well, does she like you? And you're like, you pulled up your shirt and you had hickeys in your stomach that said Laura.
Yeah.
It literally spelled out the name Laura in hickeys. I'm like, that can't be good for you. And then we rode 10 miles back home on a bike.
How dumb was that on my part? Yeah, go ahead and suck blood to my skin and spell your name out, by the way.
And I was perfectly innocent. I did nothing wrong.
Yeah.
I just said hi.
You just played the drums in the basement.
I did. That's what I did. I played the drums.
Okay.
I was playing drum.
And guitar. And we thought we were the shit too then. I mean, it does sound cool when you're playing instruments and you don't know what you're doing.
And we were wearing rayon matching outfits, riding a mountain bike 10 miles each way. We was some seriously invested dudes, man. Nowadays, I don't think I wouldn't even go a mile, man. I guess if my wife was broke down with a flat tire, I would.
Shit, riding doubles on a bike like that, unless there was pegs like we used to do when we had the boombox, I wouldn't be able to ride a half a mile on the handlebars. Hell no.
I had some huge thighs back then from pedaling that bike. Plus, you didn't weigh that much, though.
Never did.
No.
I still weigh the same shit.
Yeah, we did it. It was kind of like spandex, Snooks. It was rayon, though. From merry-go-round at Fairlane Mall. We used to go to merry-go-round and get matching rayon outfits. Stuff like MC Hammer would have wore. And we would remember Crisscross when they would wear their pants backwards. I did that once. You remember that?
Yeah, I remember that style, but I don't think I ever did it because I couldn't pull it off.
My stepdad hated that whole thing too. So my stepdad he was kind of not. He really didn't always like black people, whatever. I wasn't that way. So one year I went out for Halloween and I painted my face black, completely black.
You did blackface? Dave did blackface.
I did. And I went out for Halloween and everybody laughed. Nobody beat me up. And I felt so cool all night long. And nobody called me racist or nothing. And I got a lot of candy. Pillowcase full of candy. And I remember my mom took us to the hospital or something to like x-ray our candy to make sure there was no razor blades or something. Like, what in the world? You just put
people actually did that?
Yeah, we did.
No, yeah, they did. I mean, yeah, I remember it. My candy all had to be checked every year because of that hoax or whatever. I don't know. But yeah, people actually did that. JM says racist.
Right. I liked it. I liked blackface. That was great. And so I have a picture in front of me and Ron with my blackface on.
So you were kind of throwing it at him for him, actually.
Yeah, and he was not smiling. He was like, "What are you doing?" I'm like, "Going out as a black
pissing you
guy.
off. I'm pissing you off, Ron. That's what I'm doing.
In an all-white neighborhood, I'm gonna be the only black guy out here. I'm gonna get special treatment for show." And I don't think people saw color back when we were kids, man. Nobody was like they are now.
I didn't. I still don't, but a lot more people do. You know,
it's sad, bro. You can't. It's like, God, quit being so serious, man.
Think about just break it down about how, when they say, like I heard something the other day about how the biggest problem is white supremacy, or the biggest problem is, but break it down. How many people do you know that are really racist? Because break down the word racist. Like have to actually hate someone's race.
Like completely racist. I don't know any of them. I don't know
Right.
anybody.
Exactly. Like
Even my dad, who would once in a while go, "Them stupid blanks." He would be watching TV and like someone would get murdered and be like African American, and he'd be like, "Those blanks." But then he would go to work and he would be friends with like 4 or 5 different black people, and he'd be fine. So he wasn't like a white hat
right.
burn
That's
across
what I
type
mean.
dude.
Like there really isn't a such thing as like the KK. I mean there is, but it's like a 0.5% of
Aren't all of
America, if
those?
that.
I don't want to like get beat up or anything, but aren't most of those guys like from the down south and they're kind of ignorant anyways?
Yes.
Yeah. Yeah.
Like,
I mean,
like
I don't know. To me, though, it's like the way I look at it is like being here in Hawaii. Because when I moved here, I was like, wow, huge difference from what I'm used to. And I'm like a minority, which is I'm totally fine with because I don't care if I'm minority. We're all people.
right.
And I couldn't imagine being like, oh, you're Japanese. Oh no, I can't stand you. It's just think about how stupid that is. Like, oh, because you're Chinese. Oh, I hate all Chinese people. It's like, how
Yeah,
do you know? You never met me.
unless you're dying and you need a freaking kidney transplant, and that
Right.
Japanese dude comes up and be like, "Here, have one of mine,"
Yeah.
and you're
Look,
like,
we got the
"Wait,
same blood.
wait, yours
Look at
can
that.
go into mine?" Yeah, dude, we're all
Right.
interchangeable.
Yeah.
Isn't that amazing?
That's why it's so dumb to me that like I don't know. It's just silly as shit, dude. Because if you don't like someone because of their character and you don't like the kind of person they are, fucking hate that person all day long. But that person,
And there is
not
ghetto, there is ghetto. That's not what we're talking about. But there's ghetto every color.
exactly. Yeah, go to Taylor for a day. I used to live there. Taylor is all white folk, very ghetto.
We got to get rid of all the isms. Too many isms floating
Exactly.
around. I mean, mostly, isn't it like if you're nice to me, I'm nice to you? Isn't it like? I think it's still like that, dude. I mean, if
I
you're
do
an
too.
idiot to me,
I
there's
That's
mean,
Buff.
why.
Tell me the truth, Buff. Come on.
you got a generation of people raising their kids that just naturally hate white people. Like I see a lot of these. I see a lot of this in like body cam police videos I watch. It's just automatically to race. If it was a white cop pulling over somebody black, it was just, and mainly the teenagers, like 17s and 16s. It's like, y'all just only mess with black people. Y'all just mess with black people. This. It's like, shut up.
Yeah, because they're taught
You're
that.
sitting on
They're
a
taught.
you're sitting in front of Walmart smoking weed. It ain't because you're black, motherfucker. It's because you're doing something illegal.
Because you're high and you're not being quiet about it. You just don't give a
Yeah.
crap.
But it's they were raised that way, so it's like they don't know any better. So
Yeah, that's it.
and that's the thing. I always hate pointing fingers too, but really it is like it's the parents. You know,
Almost
it's
all
like
the mom. No offense, but if you on all those things like Buff watches, there's the cop pullovers and stuff. I always see like if they're going after the boy, the mom's always like, "Don't be touching my son, I'ma tear you up." You know, it's like, yeah, I see where he got it. You psycho. If he just give the license and the registration, he could have been on his way, but now he's going to because you're sitting back
yeah,
there yelling. And
Oh,
getting
just
all
like
that
that
stuff.
just like that last boy they tried to make a big deal out of. They only released the bit that he recorded on his cell phone. Like, oh yeah, they just messing with him because he's black. And the black sheriff down there in Florida was like, "Ha, hold my beer and
right.
watch this. Here's the actual full body cam footage." Everybody shut the fuck up then. Everybody likes to jump to conclusions automatically when there's a white cop involved and black suspect. Shut up.
I
Statistically, white cops have killed more white people than black people.
I
That's a
said this
statistical
before,
fact.
but when I was in, this is true. When I was in college to become a cop, my third weekend we were watching videos. And my sergeant, it was criminal justice class, government class. He showed a video, and it was breaking down statistically what America's made of by percentage. They said African American percentage was like 14% of the population. Latino was like 20%. And then there was like Asian it was such a small percent. It shocked me. Like I thought black people were like 50%. They said it was like 14%. And then the video went on to say that 56% or more of the crime comes from that 13%. That's what they
Yeah.
taught us the third week.
Yeah.
And they go, so as you're out there on the road, people like to call it profiling, but if you have 4 or 5 people between the age of 17 to 23 in one car and they're that demographic, by the numbers, you got a way better chance when you pull that car over, someone's got a warrant. And that's how he taught me. I didn't like it because I felt it was profiling, but supposedly by statistics, that's true. But I mean, most of the serial killers are white, so that's weird. But anyway, that's
why is that? Why?
Ah.
I don't know, but I didn't, like I said, I never finished my degree because I just didn't like the whole thing.
Well, I'm glad you didn't, because that would have been the breaking point too. I would have been like, dude, no man, you can't be a cop, because you go in with a good heart and wanting to do the right thing, but you would have become a tyrant, because then it all turns into ego, just like politicians. And
I was more worried about the first time I saw a girl beat up by a dude or a kid hurt, that I would hurt whoever hurt the kid. I was more worried about that because I think I'm too. I'm not cut out to be a cop. I wouldn't be able to see injustice and then still be cool with the person that did it. I'd probably be banging their head off the car.
You'd be breaking the law, because they broke the law, which is what most cops do anyway. But in different ways. You'd be doing it because what you feel is right. But most cops do it just because they're like, I got this badge, motherfucker. You can't do shit.
For instance, if I caught a man and a minor in the act of him hurting that minor, I have no doubt in my mind that I would not just be like, okay, stand there and put your hand. I would be all over that dude. Because I'm a father, I would probably whack his head off the wall. He wouldn't be having a good day. I don't think it's wrong either, because I believe when you do that to a kid, you should get that, man. So I couldn't be a good cop. But I believe that.
Well, even when it comes to that, I mean, even when they go to prison, that shit's handled anyway, right?
Why should we give them rights? I don't agree with giving them the same rights as everybody else. If you catch them in the act of damaging a child, why do they get these protections? You canceled your protections when you did what you did, bro. That's how I feel about it. Depends on how heinous the act is, right?
Well, and that's how they feel about it in prison too, and that's why people in prison handle that shit.
Yeah, and
because anyone like that goes to prison doesn't last long. They get taken out in a box.
And then what would they do if I did have justice on the guy? I would be fired right away, right? Or have a lawsuit against me.
Then you'd be facing jail time. Yep. And then going to jail as a cop doesn't usually work out that well either. So yeah.
I know a lot of people like in the chat, they probably won't say how they really feel, but if you caught someone hurting a kid, there's just some basic psycho instinct that comes out in you, man, like a dadly instinct, and you just want to bash the dude. I hate people who are. I don't hate that. I just hate when people hurt kids in general. Because, like I told you guys before, my mom had a bunch of guys she dated that liked to abuse women. So I'm ultra sensitive to that now. I don't like any kind of physical abuse toward women at all. I'm like zero tolerance. I mean, toward anyone in general, but especially women. If you're a dude and you're so angry with your woman, man, go walk off. Leave. Don't go back. Don't be beaten on them, you know?
Yeah, don't have that Stockholm syndrome where you fall in love with your abuser and think that, oh, he means well. No, if he's laying his hands on you, get the fuck out.
Yeah, that ain't love.
Yeah, that is not love.
No, and then the person's usually the women are stuck because they don't have any money, they have nowhere else to go. So they usually drop the charges against these guys. So they continue in that path of just getting beat up and beat up and beat up. You know, it's like some point somebody has to step in and help that person, I think. So yeah, not going to be a good cop, probably. A good person, I think, a moral person.
Yeah, a good moral person, yeah.
I agree, Snooks.
Oh,
Yeah, that's true too. That does happen. That does happen. I didn't even think of that, but it does happen.
Anyway, I'm gonna get off my rant.
That's crazy. Could you imagine? Could you imagine being the man or the little boy? Not literally a little boy, but I can't call someone that's getting beat by his wife or his better half or his significant other, whatever you want to call it.
Can you
A
imagine?
man, because if your significant other is beating on you, then you're not really a man, right? Like, what are you doing, bro?
If I was on that bus where that guy stood up and stabbed that chick, I would not have sat still. I would have risked my life to get that dude on the ground.
Dude, natural instinct. I wouldn't even have thought about it. It just would have been natural instinct.
Oh,
right.
I don't know what I would have done. I just would have.
I would have been scared. I'm not gonna lie. I probably would have been scared, but I would have done it.
The thing for me is situations like that, natural instinct, I don't remember until afterwards. So I don't even. It's just natural instinct, and then it happens, and then afterwards, I'm like, I can't believe I fucking did that. Like, what did I just do? You know, it would just fucking happen. So I can't say what would happen. It would just, I would have reacted. I wouldn't have just sat there and been like, oh, that shit sucks.
Let me finish recording her while she bleeds out and not call 911.
Right. And let this dude walk away and disappear in the night.
Imagine it's all white people on the bus and you do that to a black girl.
Oh, somebody did that meme.
Really?
Yeah.
Well, I mean, I act surprised, but nowadays, yeah, of course somebody did. But wow.
Me personally, I would have, if I was on that bus, discrimination, profiling, be damned. I would have been watching that guy the whole time because he just looked sketchy. And then you sitting behind this pretty white girl. Yeah, I got my eyes on you the whole time I'm on this bus. Because I don't trust you. You look like one of them.
Rap guys' girlfriends.
Wow, really, Steve-O? Do they not know why he's... Sorry, I'm not trying to change the subject, but I was just reading Steve-O's comment.
Well, they got him in protective custody.
Right. Yeah, I was going to say, if he's in... Or do they not know why he's there, or both, or... Yeah, because... I mean, I don't know, though. I've been to jail, but I've never been to prison. So I'm just going off of what a few people that I do know that have been to prison have told me.
If they want to get to them, they'll get to them.
Right. But I've only been to jail, not prison. I couldn't handle prison, dude. I could
Okay.
barely handle jail.
And I think they're gonna put that fucker that shot Charlie in protective custody.
They should. Or actually, maybe they shouldn't. I don't know, but
Oh, I'd throw him in gin pop so fast.
can he be gone just like that? But to me, though, that's the thing, though. Like, just like when people take their own lives, it's like that's the easy way out because then it's just done and over with. And it's the same thing with like people that do horrible, heinous crimes like that and take other people's lives. It's like, so if you take the person's life who did the horrible thing, then you're giving them the easy way out. You know what I mean? Like, let them suffer, let them live in hell on earth for the rest of their lives. Don't end their lives just because of anger and like, you deserve to die too. Let them suffer and live in fear every day and think that that's going to happen.
I hate how I hate how the media paints people. They start like, okay, a guy goes and kills somebody, and then they immediately start going, well, yeah, that's because he had a girlfriend and he had all these emotions and he had problems since childhood and blah. I don't give two craps, dude. You're just trying to make him the victim now. You just killed somebody. Squash all that noise. Why are they, the media is so corrupt. Like, they want you to feel sorry for the guy who killed somebody now. And then turn the victim into a racist, homophobe, bigot, whatever you want him to be. The world is backwards. Just like we were talking about. Uncle Ben came off the box. Why? I think it's racist to take Uncle Ben off the rice box. Why'd you do it? Because he was black?
Yeah, that's what I thought. That's exactly
didn't have nothing to do with the rice.
That's what I think.
Yeah, why can't I have a black figure on a highly popular product? Wouldn't that be representation?
Right, you better take Quaker off the Quaker Oats because he might have been a slave owner.
You never know. You'll never know. Colonizer.
Anyways, we've ranted and ranted. Let's see, protective custody. Protective custody.
Hold on.
For me, he's in Arizona, started out in the tent prison there, but has been transferred. But he used to have contact with my son, my grandson, but lost that 10 years.
In Arizona, the one where they make them, or in the state prison, they make them wear pink.
Pink, I was going to say, is that the one that Sheriff Joe or something like that?
Something like that.
Come on now.
So
right, that was just to wake everybody up. Does
anybody know why they took the Indian girl off the butter? Like, what? How do you see that as some sort of racist thing?
That's racist too somehow.
Yeah, you took the Indian chick off the butter.
Even though that Indian girl and her Indian family churned butter to make that butter and make that a company.
They probably taught them how to do it.
There.
You know?
Right. But it's racist to have them on there.
Well, that's why we got the freaking Washington Commanders now. It's like no Native Americans were offended by that damn name.
The Redskins sounded so cool.
Cleveland Indians are something now.
I'm glad I stopped watching sports because is that really what it is? Washington Commanders?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That
they
is
changed
so ridiculous.
Cleveland Indians to something.
I'm glad I stopped watching sports.
But the Florida Seminoles, FSU, won't back down. And the Seminole Nation won't let them change the name. They love the name. They're honored by the name. They contributed a lot of money to the tribe itself and their council and all that
Good.
shit.
That's leading by example. The rest of
Yeah.
them should fucking follow suit.
They came at, or they tried to come after our Atlanta Braves. Braves refused to change the name. It's like, fuck you. Don't bow down to these people and let them win.
Exactly.
If you're offended, don't consume product.
They
Piss
want to
off.
erase history, is what I think.
Yeah.
Yeah, the Great Reset. The Great Reset.
It's like history is forever.
They're trying to reteach the kids a false reality. Program them into what they want them to be.
Angels Don't Fall lived in Arizona while Joe was making them wear pink. Nice. All right, I'm taking a bathroom break. So I'll be back in 2 minutes. You guys take the board.
Takes a
Not
tough
all at
man
once.
to wear pink.
Well, it's all you, man.
What the hell? Let me alone.
It's the
It's
buff
racist.
show.
Make this black guy carry the weight of these two crackers. Hey, forget the word cracker. Let's bring back peckerwood. Whatever happened to peckerwood? Nobody uses that anymore. That's the last time I heard that word. Probably
I
in
like that one. Nothing
probably
wrong
in
with that one.
Zorro. Yeah, it was Zorro and Desperado. Not Zorro. Yeah, Zorro with Antonio Banderas. I think it was the last time I heard that. That might have said it in Django Unchained.
That
That's
movie
I
was
want to know.
serious.
Hey, that movie was just another excuse for Quentin Tarantino to drop the N-word. I swear every movie he's in, except for Dusk Till Dawn, he has to say it. It's like, dude, what is your obsession with calling people that? And he doesn't even sound natural saying it.
I like the white guy who rode around with him, though. That was kind of. I didn't like the movie in general, but I did like that the white guy was going with the black dude all over the place, and they're like, "What's going on?" He's like, "This is my business partner."
Oh, I forget that actor's name.
He's pretty good.
Kevin Kline. See, when I think about him, I think about Kevin Kline. But that's Wild Wild West with Will Smith.
I can't remember his
Remind
name
me of
either.
that dude, Will.
Whatever, Peckerwood.
I think he was also in the Hateful Eight.
No, that wasn't his name. Maybe.
He made a great dude, though. No matter what situation he was in, like, he could always get out of it. This is my business associate.
I never thought of that though. Buff. The Quentin Tarantino, yeah. All the movies that he just had to put that word in there.
It's a weird obsession.
Well, like Pulp Fiction, he had it, but Samuel L. Jackson was the one saying it most of the time.
All right, but still a weird obsession. Like, why does that word have to be in the script?
Closet racist. I don't know. The way people call people racist now is insane. It's like it's not even close to racist what they call racist.
Yeah, that's true too.
I mean, they used to round people up and do evil things. Now, if you say the wrong word, you might not even mean it.
That's like their new favorite word, calling everything fascist. It's just like, do you even know what that means?
Yeah, the Nazis like gassed 5 million Jews. And you know why they gassed them? Because it was too expensive to use bullets, so they made a gas chamber. That's what a fascist is. Believing that their race is ultra pure and that everybody else is some sort of scourge and they need to burn it and kill it.
Yeah, you remember that time when the Republicans led a large movement and gassed millions of people in one. Oh wait, I don't, because it never
They're like,
happened. But
oh, they
they'll tell
didn't
you.
I
arrest the
don't,
Proud Boys. The Proud Boys, I'm not saying that they're not racist because I don't know them, but they're like, they
Hey,
shouldn't let them vote. I'm like, how are they going to do that?
there's people of all races in the Proud Boys, and they call them a white supremacy group. I'm like, well, tell that to the guy. Tell that to the Mexican guy who's a Proud Boy. Tell that to the black guy who's a Proud Boy. What are you talking
dude.
about?
Their name is the Proud Boys. I mean, that's not a good choice of names.
What? They're proud
That's
to be
all I can
boys.
say.
What?
Boy, I'd be a happy man,
The Proud Man.
Happy man.
a confident man, not a proud man or a boy. But I'm just saying. But no. But you're right though. Yeah, there was all different ethnicities and the Proud Boys, and one
And
of them even
see,
got shot in the foot, and then he ended up going to prison or some shit, didn't he?
that was some more of that media misinformation, manipulating bull crap. A buddy of
Yeah.
mine that does radio in Florida, he was telling about when he first met some Proud Boys. They were at a radio event at some restaurant, whatever, and like a couple guys came over to him. He was like, "Hey, we just wanted to meet you, man. We love your show and everything." Da, da, da. He's like, "Oh, hey, how you doing?" Da, da, da. And he saw two of them were wearing shirts, some, Proud Boys, whatever. He was like, "Y'all are Proud Boys?" And he was like, "Yeah. We run the chapter here, and I think it was down in Orlando somewhere." And he was looking at the one guy. He was like, "But he's black." And he was like, "Yes, we got members of all races." And then he was like, and they started having that conversation. It's like, let the media tell it. You guys are just the Klan.
Yeah.
Don't you think it's weird that it's mostly white people that are calling out racist for other races?
Yeah, I don't need you to speak
Right.
for me.
It's not even the actual races that are
Exactly.
saying
No,
it's
there's the larger amount of people that are offended by what people say are usually white people being offended by what someone is saying about a person of another color, and it's like, who the fuck are you to get offended for somebody else?
especially when they're
Yes.
not offended for themselves.
Right.
And then you're going to talk them into why they should be offended, right? Stupid.
Damn, I want to talk to not maybe not on live, but I want to talk to Angels Don't Fall some more about was comment earlier about a couple years ago after going through domestic violence abuse. I was looking through some of the pictures I had from a couple years before I met my abuser, and I came across a picture of her. Then I remembered the whole thing like it was yesterday because of the interaction. I'm curious, man. Hey, my email, Angels Don't Fall, is steveharloha@gmail.com. I kind of like talk to you more about that if you want.
So how much was silver before?
Blessing
Jam.
crabs are stupid. I take offense to that.
Said silver just popped $43.50.
Tiny, that's who it was. Tiny, that's who I was. Snooks knows what I was talking about. The guy that got shot in the foot by Antifa was Tiny, and then he went to jail.
Now they just named Antifa a terrorist group. Trump just did that 2 days ago.
And Tiny was not a white guy either, so
It's a gigantic black guy.
I hope you're not going to be an Antifa now, man, because terrorist rules are no joke. You better call yourself something else. That's all I'm saying.
Oh, just do what the soft sits do and call yourself an American state national. It's just same thing.
Like, how do you prove somebody is Antifa unless they have a tattoo or they
Wear
admit
all
it?
black, cover their face up in shades and a hat when they go to peaceful protests.
It'd be hard to prove that they're,
Kind
certain.
of messed up that look.
Yeah. I don't know. They're good talking about going to clean up Chicago real soon here.
hey, Chicago's in bad shape, huh?
Said the gangs have taken over and took over the malls and all kind of stuff.
Dude,
cleaning
it was
everything out.
bad. It was bad when I worked there 25 years ago, and I used to drive there every week. It was bad then. That was 25 years ago.
Steve, did you rewatch Nut House's hypnotism show?
No, I didn't get a chance to yet. I was listening. Well, I showed up at the halfway point, but I was just listening, and then I listened to it all the way through, and the end was really good. That took a turn. I think
Didn't it?
Peanut even said that, like, oh, I wasn't expecting that, but and then that dude, I forgot his name, and then he said the prayer
Yeah.
to close it out. But yeah, there's one thing that sticks with me. Every time I light a cigarette now, I think that I'm praising a cigarette, and that's not the case. Damn it. I think the dude hypnotized me.
No, I think that too about like pain medicine
But
or anything that you can't stop doing. Like you physically have to do it. That's what I always think, man. Is this thing controlling me or am I controlling it?
right.
And I don't take much, but I don't want to take any, you know what I mean? I love to be free from all of it. Especially, we're getting older and stuff, man. We need clean bodies. All this stupid health stuff we got coming in. You know how it works.
Yeah.
I don't want to be on no oxygen.
But then, yeah, exactly. Yeah, I know, right? And that's the shitty part. Like, dude, yeah. But the thing is, we all end up there. Maybe not on oxygen, but we all end up to a point where we can't. You're born a baby and you can't take care of yourself when you're a baby, and you have your parents to do that for you. And then you get to a certain age where you can't take care of yourself anymore again, and you need someone to take care of you. Whether it's oxygen or you're just shitting your pants or, remember what just happened, whatever it is, but you can't take care of yourself. So you come in the same way as you go out, man.
Yeah,
and it
take me
sucks.
out at that point.
But
Hey,
that's why we're supposed to enjoy now. That's why we're not supposed to worry about when people think about, oh, this could happen, this could happen. When people think this and this could happen, whatever you're thinking could happen only happens 10% of the time. So you're wasting your time and stressing yourself out over nothing. So enjoy the now, not think about yesterday, not worry about tomorrow. Think about right now and enjoy right now, because now is the only moment we really have. It really is. Like, I could walk outside, we could end this, and I could be like, you know what? I'm going to pull my van around to clean it out and get ready for work tomorrow. And when I pull it around, someone could fucking come flying by and smash into me and kill me, and I'll be gone. So I'm enjoying this moment right now. Don't think about the future. Don't worry about the future. Don't think about the past. Live in the moment and right now. That's what's most important. Because we're all going to die. That's inevitable. You can't argue that. You can't fight that. You can't beat it.
I'm eating babies. Just kidding. That was a bad joke.
That was actually funny. I think that was a good joke.
Works
But I
for
got a
Hillary.
dark sense of humor too. So.
I do believe, though, if you make, like what Neil said, if you actually make your own meals, you know, with like fresh vegetables, and it still can taste good. But I do believe that number one enemy is fast food and processed foods, for sure. I think you live a lot longer if you stay off all that stuff. But therein lies the rub. You know, you want your food to taste good, but you can't have the things that are making it taste good. So then what if you live a perfectly clean life and die anyways?
That's what I was gonna say
That would
before
suck.
I
That
just said
happened to
everything
the
I just said. That's what I was originally gonna say is that I've had friends that smoked for like 30 years and then they finally quit and a year later they got hit by a bus and died anyway. So they should have just kept smoking if they enjoyed doing it because what you enjoyed doing didn't kill them. So, you know what I mean? We're going to die either way. So,
I did hear, like, remember I called Steve from the so random. I'm like, hey man, which air fryer should I buy? I'm at the store, man. What size is your air fryer? I'm like, who does that? Like, who calls their buddy and asks a question? I knew he didn't know the answer, but
I
then
didn't.
I'm like, what oils do I buy that are healthy? And there's like 80 oils, and they all had the exact same percentage of saturated fat and regular fat. Everyone was 18 and 10, no matter what. If I went to avocado, olive oil, vegetable oil, mazola, they all had the same exact amount of fat. And I'm like, are these all the same product?
Yep. And that's when I brought up, I thought I used to have one, but I don't. But that's when I brought up the thing about Tylenol. Like, if you go by Tylenol, you got just regular Tylenol, you got extra strength Tylenol, you got migraine Tylenol, you got all these. None of them are different. They're just labeled different. They're all the exact same thing. The only difference is the price. So, and it's the same thing with the olive oil or the avocado oil or whatever. It's like, it's all the same shit. It's just big corporations taking our money that we work our asses off for. At least I do. So,
I'm so lame. I took a nutrition. I like to read books. I'm reading one on nutrition. It had a test in the beginning of the book. It said, let's see how good you know your nutrition. And there's 25 questions. Well, out of 25 questions, I only got 10 right. And I think I'm pretty smart most of the time when it comes to that stuff. But like literally, I got 15 wrong. And I'm like, clearly, I have no idea, I guess, what I'm doing. Like, do you guys know what lupins are?
nope.
Do you think
What lupins? Lupins?
Here's a question. How do you lose weight? What's better to lose weight? Is it to eat 2 to 3 small meals a day? Is it to starve yourself, or is it to eat nuts?
What was the
I
second
know
one?
what
To eat
I
2
know
to
what
3 meals a
works
day?
for me.
That's what I was gonna say, dude. Buff. That's exactly what I was gonna say. But then when he said the second answer, it kind of caught me. But that's exactly what I was gonna say. Doesn't it all depend on the person? Because, dude, take me for example. I have high metabolism my entire life. I've always been
Yeah.
skinny. I've been put on diets to gain weight, and I lost a pound. The one diet I went on, I lost a pound instead of gained. Like, I didn't even gain a pound. I lost. So it depends on the person.
So,
But I would say 2 to 3 small meals a day would be like Jam says.
that's what I picked. This is what I picked, and it was not the correct answer. The correct answer was to eat nuts 1 to 2 times a day in small servings because it's very high in protein and it has mono unsaturated fat and polyunsaturated fat, which are the good fats with the good cholesterol and very low sugar. It was not the 2 to 3 meals a day, which I thought was going to be the answer.
So when I snack on nuts all day, when I'm driving, just snack on nuts. That's why I'm so skinny. Really?
Well, you have
I'm kidding. I don't
it's
really snack
protein
on
in
nuts.
you. I mean, the protein's very important. Then your sugar
But no,
doesn't spike.
I do. I eat cashews
Yep.
and pistachio and shit during the day because it's small. And if I eat like a full meal or like meat or like even a sandwich, I get super tired and then I'm not productive. So I don't eat during the day. I eat at nighttime.
So usually when we get tired after we eat, according to the book, it's because we're getting the sugar high. And then when the sugar
Right.
starts wearing off, it causes inflammation in the body and it makes us super tired until we get another sugar fix or a caffeine fix. Whereas the protein sustains in the body for much longer, gives you energy. You don't feel weighted down, and you don't have any spikes in your insulin. I didn't know that. Here's another question: was what organ in your body controls your metabolism? Like there's two, but it was saying what's the secondary one other than the eating, other than your stomach, and it was like heart, kidneys, liver, or something like brain or pancreas or something. So I got that wrong.
Okay.
Apparently, it's your
I
liver.
don't really.
It's your liver.
That makes sense.
Yep, your liver controls it. Controls your metabolism. I did not know that. And I think your liver is the only thing that you can damage and it can regrow itself and heal itself. Like you can cut a piece of your liver off and it will regrow it or heal it.
So does that mean that my liver is very healthy because I still have high metabolism?
I'm unsure what that means.
Or does it mean the opposite? Does it mean my liver is very unhealthy because I have high metabolism? I don't know.
If you did a cleanse, you would be able to figure that out. Like if you did a couple-day cleanse your body of all the poo and all,
Do
whatever.
enema. Do
Yeah,
coffee enema. Like just squirt that shit up my butt so it can all come back out.
And then if your pulse was up, I guess later, then you would know that your liver was dirty or something. I don't know. They said that we all have heavy metals in our liver and kidneys from our water and different things. And that they also say that if you put your feet on these pads and sit for a couple of hours, that the pads will turn black and you can actually detox your body through your bottom of your feet.
Dude, I've seen stuff like that before through the feet with the detox, and that shit looks disgusting. But then I was interested in it, and I was like, dude, I kind of want to do that. And then I started finding other videos where they were like debunking it, and it's like, yeah, it's just all bullshit. But I don't know if it's one of those things where I just want to believe it, or if I just think the ones that were debunking it were just bullshit. But either way, I'd like to believe, and I still want to try that for that shit with your feet, and then it just like
me too. And I would have never guessed the liver having anything to do with my metabolism.
Me neither.
I said stomach, like I thought it was stomach or heart because your heart control. I thought your heart controls like the rate of.
But I would have thought stomach, like, and I did think stomach instantly, because
that
when you eat, that's where the fucking food goes, right?
So we all think we're so smart, and then you start reading a book, and you're like, oh, I had this wrong for like the last 30 years. Oops. Should have been eating handfuls of nuts a couple times a day. Snook should have been eating these nuts.
Which I still do. I still eat all kinds of nuts, man.
Yeah, it's because you nut.
On a serious note, like cashews are my favorite. Salted cashews, pistachios are my favorite. But when I'm working and I have that like little jar of cashews, and I just get a handful and snack on cashews. Or get the pistachios, the unshelled ones, so you don't have to crack each one open. Grab a handful of those. Good shit, man.
Oh, I got so many of these wrong. That should have been so obvious. I thought I was so right that within 5 seconds I had circled it. And I'm like, oh, this is so easy. Let's see.
Yeah,
What
Peanut, they're calling you. Yeah,
says,
where's the nut house?
yeah, about time.
Talking
What are
about
you playing?
peanuts. Where's now? He's not here yet. But
Oh,
Red Pill said, Peanut, they're calling you. Because, yeah, we're summons them.
I bet you everyone
Summon.
get this question wrong. Which condition is responsible for weight gain in about 20% of younger women? You got
Which position?
Cake.
which condition?
Oh, condition. Okay.
So you got A is vulvodynia, B is hyperthyroidism, C is polycystic ovary syndrome, and D is I've had 6 kids, so cut me a break, would you? It's probably not that. It's probably not.
I don't know what A or B or A or C means. I know what B is, hyperthyroidism, but I
Right.
don't know what A or C
I'm
is.
going with vulva.
But I would say B because that's the only one I know what it is.
So I circled hypothyroidism because that in a
That's
lot
what I
of
would have went
bigger
with.
people they have thyroid issues. So I always thought that's what it was. I got it wrong. It's the polycystic ovary syndrome,
See, I don't know what that means.
PCDS. It's called. And I'm like, how can that be true? Well, that's only women. So I guess it could be hypothyroidism in men, but for women it's polycystic. Cystic is like cysts, right, in your ovaries. And somehow that can affect weight gain in 20% of younger women. Anyways, the point is that I got only 10 right out of 25. And I was confident that I had at least a 90%. So I'm reading to learn where I went wrong and it says belly fat is the leading cause of death in men. I mean, it puts pressure on your vital organs. The fat around the belly is the worst for a man. It leads to all kinds of stuff, heart disease. So this book specifically says to start with your belt size or your waist to be healthy. It excludes everything else, starts at your waist. And
What's your waist size?
mine, 36.
Yeah. Damn.
I wear a 38, so everything's loose because I don't like tight pants.
See,
They're
yeah,
saggy, and I wear a belt.
mine's 31, but I wear 32, so it's baggy because I have to have it hanging on my hips and not I can't have my shit pulled up.
So this book says the ideal waist size is 32 and a half inches.
Oh, so see, I'm even under on that. I'm even under on that part. Shit.
And I
I
thought
am too skinny.
there was an answer under 35, and I'm like, yeah, under 35 is pretty good. And I got it wrong. It was 32 and a half. I'm like, exactly 32 and a half? But
32, 34. What about you, Buff?
I'm
Or you don't have to.
sure.
If you don't want to, you don't have to.
I'm not sure. I'm about 36 or 38. But I like to stay at 200 pounds because that's my fighting weight.
I'm 240 right now, 6'1". Last year, before my mom got sick, I was 215.
You know what my fighting weight is? My fighting weight is I take all my clothes off and I'm like, let's do this, motherfucker.
Yeah, and everybody
I
runs and
never
like,
have to
no, I
fight.
don't want none.
Yeah. And then I never have to fight. But no, I'm honestly, I don't remember the last time I weighed myself, but last time I did, I was like 153, 155, somewhere right around there.
Remember back in the day, all the magazines you look at, the women's waists, man, they were like super skinny. You could put your two hands together and almost touch your fingers. Remember that?
Yep. The
Only your waist size
the
mattered.
hourglass. It was like the hourglass. You could like.
Yeah, it's like how did they get that? Was the food so different back then? Or something that they could keep their waist that size? Is so weird because we can't seem to do it now in America. The only skinny people anymore are like the models and stuff that starve themselves. The real skinny, you know, like in the modeling world.
Anorexic and bulimia. Hey, Lisa Anderson. Hello.
Hey, Lisa.
Lisa's getting here right. I was about to say we're already at 3 hours and 15 minutes.
Dang. We used to
unless anyone else wants to jump up on the panel before we close out to have anything to say.
Anybody else want to come up? Come on up.
But yeah, I think the heaviest I got up to was about 256.
How tall are you?
5'10", 5'11", one of them.
See, my thing is my blood pressure start going up when I gain the weight. So that's why I want to lose it. Because I don't like any pills. I don't want to take any pills anymore. So I'm going to do whatever it takes to lose like 30 pounds-ish. Even though I look pretty fine. Well, unless my wife's lying, I look fine.
Yeah, I had a spell before I was truck driving. I was living in a mechanic shop. My buddy's mechanic shop. Working there, smoking weed and doing meth. I got down to like 135, 130.
Wow.
And like I kind of liked it, but I didn't like to fight that size. So I started truck driving. When I got out of that situation, quit everything, started driving. You know, it's like you go from, what am I going to eat today? Oh God, how am I going to eat anything? And it becomes, well, I don't know what I want to eat today. Everything's an option. And I ate, and I noticed something click. I think I stepped on a scale, and I was just like, holy crap. And listening to the family, black families, you're supposed to be fat, and that way you're healthy. And I'm like, They're like, oh, you're looking good, because they saw how skinny I was. And I was like, holy crap, I'm a fat ass. So I stopped eating fast food, limited meals, did more working out. If I was outside the truck, I was running or jogging wherever I went. I just started working out, and I was like, I gotta get back down to like 200. And I ended up dropping down to 175, and I was like, too far. And so put the weight back on. I got metabolism. It's probably not as hyper as Steve's, but if I stop eating the cake and all that crap and work out, I can drop weight pretty quick.
When I hit 45, it became almost impossible to lose even 2 pounds, 3 pounds. Like I could literally not eat all day and somehow still hold weight.
Before I hit 45, it was impossible for me to gain a pound. And I thought when I got older that I was going to, remember Stash, obviously you remember Stash.
Yeah.
How he was like skinny, but he had that big belly. I thought that's what was going to happen. I was like, I'm just going to wake up one day and I'm going to have this bowling ball in my stomach. But same thing. Even when I turned 45 and after, I still can't gain a pound. So.
Neil, Ken, and Jam said they could come up, but I don't know how you want to handle it.
No, yeah, I'm putting it in there right now.
Okay. All right.
But,
I knew you probably saw it.
But yeah, I like 200 because I was pretty much 200 all through high school, and that was just perfect.
Sorry.
What was up? Is that your David Letterman laugh?
Oh wait, that's racist.
I am so tired of you.
Ching-chong.
I like the other one better with that dude. The
Don't
this
you
one
mouth
right here.
off to me, or I'm gonna slap you right in your penis.
Right in your penis.
His S is really enunciated.
Dude, my buddy Brandon, shout out to Brandon, man. I haven't talked to him in years, but he could do that guy's voice so good. That's the guy I used to work with in Chicago. He was from Toledo, and we used to every week, like 1 week I would drive in my car, next week he would drive in his car, and we'd take turns. But I should get a hold of that guy. Oh, you can't even see that part I was going. Horrible shot, Steve. Horrible
I
shot.
got that one somewhere.
I like that one. I love the boost, you know. Come on, you guys say you're supposed to be coming up on the show because we gotta get going. We gotta go. Start rapping.
You didn't hear the new one, the era 1.
Come on now.
I'm gonna freestyle.
Come on now.
Got buff.
Come on
Stop and speed. Hurry up, get on the panel, on the lead. We got a 4-hour show. Don't drink sweet.
It should end right here.
Word.
Word. Yeah, right there it ends. Word.
There we go.
Oh, we got Neil and Ken Red Pill. All right. I'm just, you know what? I got to play it safe. I'm not, you guys don't have to turn your cameras on if you don't want, but I'm just going to play it safe. Make sure it's you because I know your voices. What's up, Neil? What's up, Ken? Oh, there we go. Ken showed himself.
What's up, Neil?
You there? You there, Neil?
Unmute.
Oh, he's muted. Yep. There you go. Right now.
I'm a bot. I'm generating an AI image right now to show you. Hold on a second.
I knew that.
Damn bots. He's the Prince of Platinum.
I like that name.
I seem to know a lot about this shit. There we go.
What's the price of gold?
There's Neil.
Price of gold's irrelevant. A buddy of mine just moved up to Talladega, and I was telling him there's gold everywhere. He decided to take me up on it. Sent me a picture today on Messenger. He goes, yeah, I went out to a creek with a pan, and he showed me a picker he got the first 5 minutes he was panning in some random creek in Alabama.
Lucky.
Why buy gold?
What?
Anywhere. I've said it for 3 years, and I'll still say it. Buy silver, platinum, crystallized osmium. You can find gold anywhere. They got new sluicing technology that you can go out there and collect Angel's gold. And the gold he found was a picker. It was about a third of a gram in 5 minutes. A third of a gram. How much is that? $75. Not bad, huh? Found. So yeah, you can buy it.
You said Alabama?
Yeah, Alabama's gold capital of America, east of the Mississippi.
I would have stayed there all day.
I'm just wondering what part of Alabama. I need to go find some of that.
All of it. For thousands of years, Angel Gold. There was just a story they told on a YouTube show I saw last night about that 18-pound and 28-pound rock found in North Carolina streams in like the late 16th, early 17th century. And that gold, those gold rocks were sitting in the streams for millennia, getting hit and chipped away. And the Angel's gold, the smaller particulates, were going downstream for thousands and thousands of years. Only 4 years ago did we develop the technology to be able to capture that. So it's everywhere, baby.
I love that movie, Pale Rider. I think it's the one with the where Clint Eastwood goes in to save the town from the guy trying to take people's land because they're mining gold.
Yeah.
And they hit this big old boulder and split it in half, and there's a big old nugget, like, I don't know, how big was it? Probably like the size of a melon.
See, that's the problem with people these days. All that type of gold's already been gotten out. Where the gold's at now is in the side rock off of that vein that didn't coagulate into big particulates. There's 10,000 times more small particulate gold over that large vein. And right now, I did a video. Russia's getting about 1,000 ounces of gold a day out of a gray bedrock because there's so much fine particulate and gold there in that bedrock that never got a chance to coagulate through time into the veins. And each 20-ton truck they pull out, or no, it's a 10-ton truckloads is worth $20,000 in gold every time they load it up with this gray rock and they go off and crush it.
Dang.
Yeah, so if you look at a rock and you don't, just because you don't see gold, don't mean there's more gold in that rock than you can't see. And it's been proven. I mean, Russia's did 1,000 ounces a day off of rock that looks like you'd use to pave a road and throw tar on top of it type of rock, and they're getting big bucks out of it in what's known as the angel's gold, the small particulates that don't gather up, but they're real close to the veins. That's why all your old gold mines that are closed down, there's still lots of gold in there because of new technology, because those old timers were looking with their eyes. They were following what they could see. They didn't know the geology of the rock. And if you know the geology of the rock, for it to coagulate into a big center area like that, it had to penetrate through all these other rocks through pressure, heat, and everything else, which means there's more fine particulates off to the sides of those main veins than are in the main vein themselves. And we just now have the technology to extract this.
So explain to me real quick, what is the difference between gold and fool's gold?
Pyrite, I believe, is what they call fool's gold.
Same color, it looks similar.
Not really. It's actually more brilliantly bright and shiny, and actually looks more what you would imagine gold to look like.
Yeah.
And that's why when you see it, you should know right off that. No, that's not gold. It looks shiny. Most gold that you find isn't really shiny. It's more of a dull golden color. It's not polished shiny. Pyrite is a shiny, reflective mineral. It's found around gold for sure, but it's not gold. It looks like finished product gold there, like you already polished it, got it out of a kiln and everything.
I think another way to check that would be with a magnet, wouldn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, because pyrite would stick to the magnet and gold.
Yep. Yep.
What's up, JM?
Yeah, what's up, JM? Good to see you, brother.
Hey, it's a good show, folks.
Good to see you, JM.
Yeah, always good to see you guys. And everyone in the chat. The one thing I was actually going to ask for the link maybe an hour or so ago that you were talking about with the shorts videos, if you don't mind me changing the subject just for
a minute. No, yeah.
Was you were talking about how it was weird. It said, the optimal time was X, and you do that and you get a couple hundred views and then it dies, and then 6 hours later it pops in. My understanding is when you publish a shorts video, YouTube they call it seeding. They'll seed the video out to a select group of users, and then based on the feedback from that, they'll push it out later. And I've seen that happen on many of mine as well. And I just figure that's the way it goes. It's very, very rare that they just take off within minutes.
Right. And I've heard of that, but my question is because all of my shorts, well, for the last 6 months anyway, all my comedy shorts, I make them in advance and then I upload them unlisted, so they're unlisted for like at least a day or two.
Okay.
Like the one that's coming out tomorrow, it's been unlisted since yesterday.
I've heard that, scheduling it for 2 or 3 days out is a good idea.
Right.
Like I usually do that with my premieres, but it might be a good idea with the shorts too, even just to test that.
Yeah, that's what I've always done with my shorts, is because I have always done them a week in advance. That's why this week when I didn't put none out, I'm like, shit, I don't even have anything, and then I didn't have time, and I'm like, oh, I guess I'm taking a week off.
I get too excited to see if it takes off when I do the shorts videos because they're relatively easy to do. So
Right.
as soon as I've got it, the editing that I want to do done, I just freaking set her up and publish it immediately.
What's your next game day, Jam?
It's every Monday, 5 p.m. Eastern.
So tomorrow.
Yeah. I don't even have it. I didn't set it up yet. I should have, but it's procrastinating.
It's supposed to notify me. I hope it does. Sometimes it doesn't work. Or I miss it, I guess.
Yeah.
No, YouTube has been bad about notifications.
Notoriously glitchy.
I'll get a notification tomorrow for something that happened today.
I was just gonna say, yep, exactly, Ken. I
A day later.
and I go look, and I'm like, this was yesterday, dude. What the hell? But it'd be a live stream too, right? And it's like,
Yeah.
And then it's like chat replay. I'm like, chat replay? I just got the notification.
I think the more channels that you're subscribed to, the more glitchy it will appear. You know, because at sometimes, like I know I'm subscribed to at least a couple thousand channels.
Holy cow!
For sure. You know, like a lot of
the
channels, you know, are good, and anytime I'm sharing them or if I'm dropping links, like it would be a shame if I wasn't subscribed to them to begin with. But yeah, for someone, if say they have only 100 subscribers, I think they'll be getting the notifications if they hit that bell. Like they'll all come through. But
Yeah, that's
you've
true.
got tons of them. I think it can miss it. There's a whole lot of computing going on behind the scenes there.
Yeah, that makes total sense.
That algorithm.
Because this thing, like I used to always say that I would never unsubscribe from anyone, but then I thought about it and I'm like, man, I'm still subscribed to people from like 5-6 years ago that I don't really want to follow anymore, but I don't even know who I'm. And then I realized I had a couple thousand people I'm subscribed to, so and it's all alphabetical order, right?
Mm-hmm.
So just to get through the A's, I was like, oh my God, dude, I'm gonna be here for a week trying to unsubscribe from people that I don't watch anymore, or people I'm like, who? Why am I even subscribed to them? I don't even know who they are.
If nobody ever came in my channel one time and even like not even one like on my videos, I go back a lot of times and get rid of those people. If I've like been on their channel multiple times trying to support them and they never ever come, I get rid of most of those people.
I've never unsubscribed to anybody.
Even
if I end up,
I just hide them, like see less usually.
I unsubscribe from Steve Hilaro's all the time, and I still get the notifications.
Damn.
Can't get away from them.
It's your karma. It's
a Hawaiian thing, huh?
Like a bad penny keeps showing up.
But no, I honestly never unsubscribed from anyone before either until like a couple months ago, because I was like, I'm subscribed to this many thousands of people, like. And when I started looking through it, I'm like, I don't watch them anymore. I don't watch them anymore. I don't watch them anymore. So what's the point of being subscribed?
It's all just dots and dashes, man. It doesn't hurt anything, and it helps them. So what's the big deal, you know?
And I would never unsubscribe anyone here. I mean,
I would. You better behave.
I'm talking about. I was talking about like ones like when I was far right and like doing all that shit. Like there was a lot of people I watched that I don't watch anymore. So what's the point? I don't want to get notifications. And that's the thing. Those are the ones that I haven't watched in forever and I still get notifications for. But then if Jam goes live with his word game on Monday, I don't get a notification for that, but I'm getting notification for someone I haven't watched in 5 years, but I watch Jam every Monday, or at least listen to Jam every Monday, you know?
Dave, JM just put the difference between gold and pyrite. And
I was just reading it. Yep.
Yeah, so you're right, Stephen. I've heard that there's been all sorts of YouTube promotions for young and small channels where they're actually proactively pushing the smaller channels more than, say the
You
medium
know,
size.
I can say there's a truth and a lie to that. I actually see my channel up on the screen when you like turn YouTube on. It shows all the channels look through. I'll see my home show like Neil's on Dynasty, 1,300 videos, whatever. But it hasn't helped because it's not about subs. It's about watch hours. And I've been gaining subs and losing watch hours.
Yo, Dave's been lost watch hours.
Well, I had 300 more watch hours 5 months ago when I had 400 or 300 less videos.
I've lost 437 watch hours.
Seems the more I do, the less gets watched. I think it's an algorithm hiccup or something.
I think it's that. I hate you.
There's lots of YouTubers are going through that right now. It's not.
I don't do it me personally. I don't do it for like you guys. You guys have conversation shows, stuff like that. Mine kind of sort of is, but I like giving out information to people, whether you want it or not. If I get the information and I know if I had money, I'd take advantage of it. I give that information because I imagine other people who do have money could take advantage of it. That's why I do mine. I don't do it for monetary gain for myself, because if I was to do that, I'd be selfish and I wouldn't give out the info. I'd keep it for myself, but I can't do anything with it. So why be selfish? So I give the information out. A lot of people have benefited greatly from
Right.
I mean, just look at OKOL. Is it OKLO? Excuse me. I talked about them about 9 months ago when they were like $30. They're now 136.
Should we buy gold right now?
That's a good return.
I told this other guy about a pick when I found out what the country of England was going to do. I told him to look at the Rolls-Royce Department of Micronuclear Reactors. I told him to invest in it, and just like 2 months ago, he came back on my channel and said he was up 1,300%.
Yeah, because they're gonna allow all these companies, these AI companies, to build their own reactors.
Actually, they've already opened the floodgates to that process, and the AI companies aren't doing it. Who's doing it is basically NuScale, NNE, OKLO, and Dream Inc. are the new ones that just started working, because the Nuclear Regulatory Agency used to take 20 years to get approved. Now it takes 6 months.
That's
from
crazy.
20 years
Wow.
to 6 months. Where do you want to invest? The government's giving you a tell. We're going to own the nuclear energy sector of the world. And we've already got, I mean, you look at OKLO, they started out 13 months ago at $5. They're now at 136.
And they're going to sell whatever excess they make back to the power company, I heard.
No, not at all. What they do is they're making, like, for example, OKLO already has a contract with Air Force Base in Alaska for the first micronuclear reactor they make. They're going to ship it off to that base in Alaska, because right now they have to rely on supply lines for oil and gas to be delivered. Once they get that micronuclear, they can cut off that funding and that tactical weakness of a supply chain, because they'll be creating their own energy on site. They won't have to have imported fuel to come in. And they're going to, lots of research stations. The Hawaiian Islands could benefit. I did a show on the infrastructure of the electrical grid of the Hawaiian Islands and how they're all separate and how they have brownouts because of different things. Micronuclear reactor would fill that gap, and you guys would never have any brownouts ever again. That's how the micronuclear reactor is going to change things. It's also going to lower energy costs for people, because right now they're keeping energy costs high because of, for example, again, Hawaii, they have rolling brownouts because they don't have enough power at certain times of the day. And
All the time.
Exactly.
All the time.
And once they get guaranteed power, see, right now, that's what keeps the power going up. They keep saying, no, we don't have enough power generators. We need more. So they raise the prices. That's going to change. And they're going to start lowering the prices because they're going to have too much energy, because too many places are going to be self-sufficient by buying these micronuclear reactors. Kiewit, the company Kiewit, got the contract to build the first micronuclear reactor for OKLO. Their stock should jump too, because if they're going to be building hundreds of them, that's another tell to look to invest in. So that's the kind of stuff I do on my show. I just give out information.
I wonder if that's going to be, it's going to be uranium still, right? So it's going to
if you look at NNE NNE is actually going to be bigger than all of them, even though it's the smallest stock price. The reason why it's the smallest stock price is because they're taking their funds and diversifying into 5 different sectors of the micro and small nuclear reactors. One of them is fuel production, which means they're going to be making a new type of fuel for these reactors. I don't think it's seriously bad for the environment. I need to do more research on it.
I just wonder if it's going to be uranium, because if it is, it's going to have to be protected.
I don't think it is uranium. That's what I'm saying. That because one of the assets that they're breaking off to is the manufacturing and transportation of this new nuclear source of power to fill these micronuclear reactors. They also have a space division for future space operations and the operation of these things in zero vacuum areas. They have, let's say, transportation, disposal, and reclamation. We now have just got our first approved recycling plant for nuclear energy. France has had them for over 20 years. They recycle 95% of their nuclear energy. We stick ours under a mountain. So now we just got the first approval for a company to recycle that energy. That would be a good investment. They've got an unlimited supply underneath Yucca Mountain to recycle. So they're going to be pretty busy. Sounds like they might do pretty good as a stock. I might want to look at that one as well.
You're going to be using that.
Where to go for your money if you don't follow the crowd and say, ooh, crypto, ooh, stocks, ooh, gold.
What was the company?
Right. Take the blinders off and see what your government is telling you they're going to do. Because that's all I do. I read what the government says. Another one, weed. It's going to be the biggest fucking thing in the world as soon as Trump comes on TV and says he's declassifying it class 1, class 3. Here's some info for you. November 6th of last year, the Department of Justice and the Drug Enforcement Agency started working on the wording to change marijuana from class 1 to class 3. They're very close to doing it. When that happens, what's your anticipation of what's going to happen with the medical and stocks that are into that? I would suggest they probably bump real high. So, that's your government giving you a tell. Wow. Because if you look at the weed industry, you got people from the 60s. Grandma smokes weed. Is grandma into crypto, silver, gold, metal, stocks? No. Okay. So more people, it's a bigger market cap. So the jump in the stock should be a lot larger because there's more people going to be into it. So, I'm not saying it's going to happen. I just, Trump, I told a friend of mine to buy some NNE stock when it was like $19. I said, you need to buy it right now because Trump's going to come online and start talking about micronuclear reactors. 3 days later, Trump came online and started talking about micronuclear reactors. That $19 stock jumped to $45 overnight.
You said NNE?
Yeah,
Dave, I just dropped the link in the chat there.
JM's been following my calls on these. Actually, the bald guy Money, he's actually been following me and wants to get on my show because he's like shocked that he didn't get on the OKOL training when I first started talking about it. He didn't pick up on it when it was like fucking $5. Now it's, like I said, $136, and it's only been 13 months. So that's why I told JM I was trying to. I had an opportunity to get him on my show tonight, but it didn't pan out. So I'm gonna try and get him on my show later on in the year. I don't know if you guys know who Bald Guy Money is.
Some new,
but dude, I'm just blown away because that's so that's how I've always tried to live my life. It's just simple, and I didn't even think of that. What you're saying is like, here I'm the whole time like, fuck the government. Listen to the government. Listen to them. They're giving you the answers. Yeah,
your retail.
Oh, dude.
Sorry, bro. Your retail.
So awesome. I'm so glad you came up, dude. That's awesome.
I love you guys, man. I might be an asshole. You might think I'm an asshole, but I really do care that you guys.
I never thought that.
I don't.
Money's gonna make it easier, Dave. If you had $1,000 every day coming in, would your life be easier with your kids? Steve, same with you. Jay,
10 grand and
answer is yes.
Right now.
Money's gonna help. It's not the answer, but I can't give the answer. But what I can do is give information to help people, if they so choose, to do their own due diligence. And what I say, I'm not an advisor. I just give good advice. I don't give financial advice. I give good advice. And that's how I get around saying I'm not a financial guy.
Gas cooled. That's weird.
Right.
Gas cooled reactor.
Yeah, natural gas and reclaimed gas is also going to be big for about the next 10 years. If you look, you guys have heard of Cummins diesel engine.
So the price is going to go up with natural gas as well.
Oh yeah. Yeah, if you've heard of Cummins diesel engine, they're supposedly like the real big diesel engine. They're not making diesel engines no more. A year ago, they wanted to make hydrogen engines, but the hydrogen technology for distribution outlets along the lines isn't available yet. But they wanted to get into the next generation of engines, so they built a natural gas and refined gas engine to replace the diesel engine. And the difference between this natural gas engine that Cummins engine people are making is they made it to where within 10 years or so, once the hydrogen power plants, there's more of them refueling stations throughout America. Instead of having to buy a whole new engine for your semi tractor, if they're like 1,800 trucks, you have to buy 1,800 engines. Well, in 10 years, you won't have to. All you have to do is replace the natural gas tank with a hydrogen fuel cell, and the engine will run off hydrogen. The key to that is when in building these engines, they incorporated the platinum necessary for the hydrogen part of that process.
It's going to be an expensive car, that's for sure.
It's the semi trucks, the big trucks, the haulers, the 18-wheelers. That's their product line, and they're all going to be within 10 years.
Yep.
Within 5 years, they're all going to be natural gas. Within 10 to 15 years, they're all going to be hydrogen powered. And engines have already been produced with the platinum inside them necessary to convert the hydrogen into the fuel cell needed to run that engine. And that's why platinum's running so short. Along with, I said, China bought half the world's supply, 3.2 million ounces of platinum last year for new engine designs. You know, so you can look into that.
This actually says that Halu Energy Fuel says the nano-nuclear subsidiary is focusing on the future development of a domestic source for a low enriched uranium fuel fabrication pipeline.
Non-radioactive.
For nano-nuclear owned microreactors as well as the broader advanced nuclear reactor industry.
And there was
saying it's not radioactive?
Pretty much. Yeah,
I would say this is where I'm putting my money if I'm going to get into stocks. All I can say right now.
The oil company's been feeding us bullshit ever since Ellis Island, the little nuclear problem we had. They've been funneling money at politicians to make nuclear a bad word, when in reality, if you look at the submarine fleet of the United States of America, for over 50 years, they've been using micronuclear reactors. Over half a century, not one catastrophe. They're safe.
Damn.
You have 200 guys stuck in a sub for 6 months with a micronuclear reactor, and none of them get sick, none of them get nothing happens. After 50 years, that's a long use case scenario for testing and developing. That's why all of a sudden the nuclear regulatory agency's gone from 20-year approval to 6-month approval, because the history of the use case of micronuclear reactors has been proven for over half a century. We retail just don't know about it. So we'll lose out if we don't invest in it. And that's what I bring to the table. I actually know a couple guys that captained nuclear submarines, and they had nuclear engineering degrees and shit. And they got kicked out of the Navy because there was too many nuclear reactors, and they went into ironwork. They were asshole motherfuckers because they wanted to be nuclear guys on subs, and they got kicked out of the Navy, and all they could do is become ironworker bosses. I mean, I worked with guys. That's how I got into this shit. Believe it or not, as an ironworker, you learn a lot.
I wonder if they're planning on actually putting these out there on ships.
What was that?
I wonder if they're going to put these on ships.
Yes.
On Navy ships.
Well, actually, they've got. I did a video on this in Pascagoula, Mississippi. They're building a new shipyard, a new company. They're building nothing but autonomous Navy warships. Right now, they have no contracts, so they're throwing their own money to build a whole brand new port and infrastructure for a port system to build these 3-meter long autonomous Navy boats that they can use for, like, I don't know, patrolling or something, unmanned. After they make 100 of them, the DOD, Department of Defense, is going to relook at it and give them a contract to make 30-meter, 60-meter, and 100-meter long autonomous naval warships. That means no humans. They're going to be run. How? You can't fill them up with gas in the middle of nowhere.
That's crazy.
They're going to have nuclear
go to war without a soldier on the boat.
Well, I was actually having a discussion with someone today who said America was way behind in technologies, and I had to bring to their attention this thing that DARPA turned out last year. They actually allowed the public to see it, which I was amazed in, called the Manta. It's an autonomous submarine. It's like 34 foot by 36 foot. And how it operates is you ship it off somewhere underwater so you can't trace it. No satellites can see it or anything like that. It doesn't have an engine. It uses buoyancy for movement. It's got a little air compressor, fills it with a little air, it raises it up, and that's why it has wings. That's why it's as wide as it is long. And it just goes like this underwater. with no engine, so it can't, sonar doesn't work on it. They can't hear it through underwater sonar or
That's
anything. It doesn't
cool.
make any noise. And what happens is it'll set somewhere 10, 15, 20 years, doesn't matter. And every now and then it sends up this beacon to get new orders. And those orders could be lay a minefield, strike this target. We've got a couple hundred of them out in the world right now, and no one knows where they are. I feel safe at night, I'll tell you that. My biggest thing is if our government turns against us, because I can't see another country taking us with the technologies and self-defense that we have and are coming up with. I mean, I'm more scared our own country will enslave us than another country.
So this NNE is going to actually start selling these portable reactors. It says right here, notice of intent.
Yep.
To sell Cambridge Atom Works to buy its portable Odin.
If you look at Dream Inc., the company Dream Inc., it's a Switzerland company. Their specific type of micronuclear reactor that they are building is both for power and cooling. I think it's like a 30 megawatt power source and 30 megawatts of cooling. Which again, just use your brain. Why would you want to make a power source that can power something and cool it at the same time, unless it's a processing center?
Right.
Okay, so they're specifically building micronuclear reactors for processing centers. Obviously, there's going to be a lot of processing centers. So there's something you look at for investment purposes. Lots of sectors are going to be exploding. Just got to be in the right ones and know where to look.
NNE is up 21.20% today.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, you need to be in the energy sector. And I said this 2 years ago, by 2030, believe it or not, energy prices in America are going to be 70% cheaper than they are right now.
Dude, it went up 21% in one day. That's pretty damn good.
Yeah, it's the energy sector. Micronuclear. I've been telling people about it. That's what I do. I bring information that other people overlook while they're looking at Harry Met Sally and Sue screwed Bo and whatever the hell's going on over there and whatever the main news story is. And no one hears and reads what the government's actually doing with your money.
Exactly.
You know what they're doing with your money. You know where to invest. And it's public knowledge what they're doing with your money. You just got to read through all the paperwork and find it. And you can be a millionaire. It's that simple.
That's what I was saying earlier. It's so simple that I'm saying fuck the government, but I need to actually
your retail. That's why I said your retail. They want people in that mindset. That's why the government acts the way it is. Only the and I hate saying this, but only the people that can see through the bullshit see this and become rich. Others just get rich by being lucky or coming up with some sort of widget that everyone wants at that point in time. But most people get rich off of watching what the government's doing and what the government tells them to do. I know several millionaires. It took 10 years for the government to unfold their plans, but these guys invested in what the government said they were to look forward to happening. It was 5 years behind this time schedule they first came out with, but these guys made freaking multi-millions off of just listening to what the government said and waiting. Because they don't give an exact, at Tuesday at 2:42 p.m., this one's going to happen. No. It'll be within a 5 year. You got to be flexible with, the more you're like this, the more you're going to lose. Okay. And the more you're like this, the more you're going to lose. You got to be patient, look at it, throw your money at it, sit back, watch that shit take off. Everyone else will be talking about Sally and Harry and Jim and Ukraine and France and England. You'll be sitting there laughing. Yeah, those are cool stories. Look at my fucking portfolio, bitches. But people get too involved in those stories and they get too emotional. That's what emotions, man. It's good to have them, but they're a distraction when it comes to making money. Bottom line. They're
very true. Very true.
So their next upcoming earnings announcements in December 30th. So,
dude,
I would say put some money in there right now because it's on the buy needle is on green.
I would have bought it about 6 to 9 months.
Yeah, we're a little late. We're like 5 months too late.
Yeah. When I first started talking about it, that's why I talked about it, because that was the ideal time. Actually, when I started talking about it, it was late. I got into it 5 months after they opened their doors, and so I was 5 months late.
In March, they crashed a bit.
I didn't get into them until about $18. And now what are they at, like 36 something?
I think it said 48.
48. Yeah, they just keep jumping. I look at, oh my God, Last time I saw OKLO, it was at 96. I was for sure it was going to take a downturn. I saw it today. It was at 136. I about crapped. I was like, holy cow, when's it going to stop going up?
Sorry to interrupt you there, Neil, but it's on the same lines. And, I know we can switch topics, but this is
easily.
still on the same line. Because when you're looking at the nano nuclear there, it's all that, like you just said, the stock price, it's already really gone. Another one that Neil was looking at that hasn't really taken off yet and is more of a penny stock is Clean Air Metals. And I'll drop the link for that in the chat right now. That was it. I just wanted to interject with that.
Pay attention, peoples. You want to make some money. I'm just going to be honest. I'll be honest with you guys right now. In the last 40 days, I've made $2,400 on investments.
Nice.
I haven't worked.
Here's
Put
some
it in
that's
the right stuff.
It's already passed, but if you have some gold during that same time period, had you just made one decision with the gold that you could, if you have physical gold, had you made a decision to trade it for platinum 3 months ago, when platinum was at $900, you would have got 3+ ounces of platinum for one gold. Today, less than 3 months later, you barely get 2+. So you would have made $900 just from trading your gold.
So you're saying platinum's going up?
Yeah. Trade your gold for platinum. You'll make money not working, because platinum's it's retaking. You guys be good. Sorry, my cats are acting up. It's going to retake gold because the price manipulation has ended. Because what JM said about Clean Air Metals, that's a Canadian platinum mine.
Everyone here, it's a penny stock
right now because they're actually physically seen as an exploration company, not a mining company. They have made, I think, May of this year, they made the legal maneuvers they need to convert legally over to a mining company, because they are one of the few exploration companies that are holding on to their mineral rights, because platinum comes from, and I even said this last year before Clean Air Metals, I knew about them, platinum comes from Russia and South Africa. There's a few small placer mines that give very little platinum. 90% of the platinum on this planet comes from BRICS countries, South Africa and Russia. So when you're going on an economic war with the other side, and they produce 90% of a critical metal that you need for you, and then all of a sudden a company comes up in your hemisphere that's non-BRICS, that'll be in your stock market and your economy, and they've got a high grade platinum yield, low it's not too far below ground. I think the average is like 600 meters. It's a sideways running vein. And if you look at platinum miners in South Africa, theirs goes pretty much straight down. They're at like 2,200 meters right now, having to pull platinum out. It costs like $1,300 for 1 ounce of platinum to come out when you're a mile underground. Clean Air Metals doesn't have to go, but they're going to do an open pit gold mining style to pull the platinum out. They don't actually have to do a hard rock. So they don't have extra expenses, and the platinum yield, or not yield, the quality is highest quality they've found in a platinum vein on this planet so far. And they're not controlled by BRICS, and BRICS is controlling the platinum price because China had to buy 3.2 million ounces of platinum last year. And trust me, they would have rather put it at 900 than 4,700. So they courted South Africa into BRICS, and I read all the paperwork and documents. It took a while. Their reasoning for courting South Africa into BRICS was because they liked their, what they called, unique metals and minerals, which they labeled as diamonds, gold, and platinum.
Can you guys see this graph?
I can. I don't know.
Can you see my mouse?
Yep.
So right where I'm pointing is 2023 and 24. You see these red and purple. This is a red and purple graph.
Yeah, barely can see it.
This is this year. The blue is this year.
Yep.
So you can see the graph all the way up there and staying up there from down here.
Another good way, Dave, in the top left-hand corner, you'll see it's a gray shade at a minute. Switch that, go over to the hour there and the little down arrow button. Yeah, and switch that to like month, 1 month way down. Yeah. Give you a longer term perspective. So that's going back to like 2009. That's platinum.
Steady.
And
But
if you
it's
switch it
peaking this
into,
year for sure.
if you switch it to 6 months,
Now, look at what platinum was in 2011. That's March 2011, right?
so
That's
3
in
months would
2000.
actually be
That's
about
in 08 right there.
Oh, 08? That was the all-time high of 2280 or something like that?
Yeah, it's 2043.
So yeah, okay. Different monitors have it.
The
At
key with platinum is that historically it's typically double the price of gold.
If not
And
manipulated.
Yeah, right now it's less than half.
You know, I was going to show you guys the gold chart. This is the gold chart here.
Good man.
So we'll go 6 months out on gold. Look at that.
And that straight line at the very beginning of the chart and for the first half of the chart is actually representing when the US was on the gold standard. See how stable that is?
Wow.
And when you see it starting to take off, that's when they temporarily came off. Temporarily being the most
Definitely
important.
the highest it's ever been. It's probably going to go to $4,000 within a month and a half.
Yeah, there could be a big pullback at any point on any of these things that we've talked about, but yeah, like in the long run, it's all about the weakening fiat dollar, really.
Anyway, that gives you guys a little glimpse.
Nice. Thanks for that, Dave.
Yeah, it was some good computer working there. I'm glad I shut up.
Well done.
Thank you for that, JM.
Thank you for the information. Angel says rhodium is where it's at.
I don't know anything about.
I know that rhodium's the only thing that South Africa was allowed to make money off of because, as I was saying a little bit before, when South Africa joined BRICS and the One Belt Road Initiative, they signed over basically their gold mines and platinum mines and diamond mines over to China. And in a 10-year time period, they lost $5 billion while operating their gold mines. The South African gold companies lost $5 billion mining gold. How the hell do you do that?
Theft.
Well, manipulation.
Yeah.
And that's an easily viewable thing. You can Google search that shit out and find it. And then ask yourself, well, fuck, did they manipulate the price of platinum while they were stealing the gold out of South Africa too? And that chart you showed, look at the timing of when South Africa joined BRICS and the One Belt Road Initiative. Look at the price of platinum. It all correlates. And then listen to what the French or the Italian PM, that good-looking blonde female said. Italy joined the One Belt Road Initiative. I did a video calling them out saying they were stupid. And within 12 months, they backed out of it saying it was the worst deal they ever freaking got in. So they saved their country's economy because every country's economy that signed on to the One Belt Road Initiative is getting raped financially by China.
Oh, yeah. China owns everybody.
And they're bankrupt. And also that's why China is going bankrupt, because all these little countries in Africa that they threw billions of dollars at for ports and infrastructure, yeah, they all reneged on those loans. And
Blood diamonds.
Back. And if China's not getting their money back and they're not making money off of the ports or the infrastructure, how is China making the money they put out?
Well, China's in trouble, if you ask me. They look like they're in
time. You think
serious
America's
trouble.
in debt? China's 10 times further in debt than we are, and they don't have the income or revenue coming in. It's actually depleting with what we're doing with taxes and tariffs. And I can't prove it. I do watch this one Oriental female, older woman. She apparently has a lot of ties in China, and she's saying there's active civil war going on right now where they're killing.
I believe it. There's a lot of places you go and there's no people, and we're like wondering what happened to all the people in those places. Me and my brother.
Yeah, wow.
Whole cities, like, where's the people at?
Ghost cities.
Yeah.
Now, there's one of two scenarios economically plays out there. Either they're a barbaric and brutal regime that kills off people enough so to empty 16 cities, or they're running a false economy that's based off of growth, and they have to build false cities to keep their edge. So at one point in time, if number two is true, they can't keep building ghost cities before they collapse.
And if we stop buying, they're done, and then they're probably going to get really desperate.
Well, bad thing about the One Belt Road Initiative too, since South Africa signed up with it, There's now 3 places on the planet where you can get diamonds. One of them's in Canada, one of them's Iceland, and now in South Africa, the traditional one. So that's why the price of diamonds has gone down. There's more supply, and it's not 100% controlled by De Beers like it was beforehand.
And here we are still buying antibiotics from China. How dumb are we?
You guys are actually go through India because they actually took most of China's industrial supply for pharmaceuticals about 5
Probably
years
to get around the tariffs or what?
No, because China's population, they know for a fact they can't make that they're a dead country, and they've been transferring out all of their industry to other countries. India's on
with my brother. We're looking at this like China looks like it's done.
It is. Its birth rate is at like 0.11, and if you fall below 0.12, it's at a point of no recovery. And what that means economically is they don't have future factory workers, so why invest in them?
Right.
You look at India and their population numbers, 20 to 40. Holy shit, they got workers, bro. Billion of them. That's where you want to invest. And over the past 5 years, Russia has been stealing China's industrial capacity, and India has been stealing their industrial capacity. And Russia, 90% of North Korea's trade from China now trades with Russia, also hurting China's economy.
And
But
India is buying the cheapest gas on earth from Russia right now.
they're being forced to play a game.
70%, I believe, was the last number I read.
Yeah, the PM Modi doesn't want to be associated with BRICS, or they're being forced to by location.
And then
they're
Trump's
actually
trying to
building
force
24
it,
subs because of China.
Yeah.
India is building 24 subs to secure the Indian Ocean so that China won't pull the same thing that they're pulling.
India doesn't like China.
No, they hate them.
But India does have a history with Russia.
They love Russians. They hate Chinese.
Yeah. And so when Trump says they're going to put 100% tariff on India if they don't stop buying Russian oil, it's never going to happen. That's a pipe dream.
And that's, again, it's a geopolitical issue because of the location of where India is. For the future game plan of the world, of the leaders who make these decisions, India is going to be a reserve currency for the area of the world they're at. And that's how I know there's not going to be a one world, one government currency, because for the past 4 or 5 years, India's been creating extra cash. I think they're called rupees.
Yeah, rupees. Yeah.
And they've been helicoptering them into other countries so they can put them in their banks so that they can do an economic scheme in their local geopolitical area of the world where the countries near them have enough of their own of the Indian money in their banks to where they can have a bit more of a free trade type agreements locally in that region. And then they know that they can get their money back and it won't affect the economy in an exchange, because anytime you exchange money, you lose percentages of profit. The money exchangers are going to take theirs. So to avoid that, you become not a world reserve, but a sector of the world reserve, and you're looking to control. And India has been actively working on that for about 5 years. That's how I know they're not going to remain part of BRICS, because they want to be autonomous from BRICS. They want to be their own reserve currency and have their own autonomous economy in their area of the world, and they want to secure it.
Hey, welcome in, Todd. Todd Bushy.
Oh,
Steve,
Todd
are you
Bushy.
sleeping?
No, I was.
You got to close out soon? I know you do.
Yeah. Todd
Dinner
Bushy,
tonight.
though. What's up? Aloha, Todd Bushy. Good to see you.
I could go on and on talking about this stuff all
No, I know, me
day long.
too. That's what it's like, man. I could go forever. But
Pick my brain. I got a lot of useful information.
NNE. Man, I'm a year too late.
No, you're not. NNE is going to be the Berkshire Hathaway of the energy market in the next 10 years. It'll probably be $1,000 stock price. You're way early.
Yeah, I'm gonna hop down. I gotta
much love, Lisa Anderson.
Later, Buff.
All right, later, guys. Thanks
Thank
for having me.
you. Thank you.
Good
Thank
night,
you,
brother.
Lisa Anderson, for always being here. And yeah, Buff, much love, brother. And be safe on the road tomorrow or today or whatever
Well, they have a
time difference.
See you guys.
I have the crappiest background of all you
Good
guys.
All right. Have a good one, JM.
Thanks for your insight.
Yeah, JM. Thanks for thank you, JM, for coming up. Everyone check out JM's channel.
and Monday night games. Those are awesome word games he does.
Let's put out some links for these dudes.
Jam, I was gonna say, someone can drop Jam's link for his channel, because every Monday he has the word game, and it's a lot of fun. I suck at it, but it's a lot of fun.
I had a few good rounds on one night, but
see, that's where perspective is everything. I do shitty every night, but I keep saying I win. And when I'm at the bottom of the list, I tell them I read Chinese from the bottom up, which makes me number one. And I have fun, even though I lose. And I always say I win, but by my perspective, you know. So personally, it's enlightening and lifting, even though I lose. So it's a good way to lose. You know, feel good about yourself.
What's up, Tutal Rob? I didn't see you come in, brother.
Oh yeah, Tutal's been here for a minute, yeah. But no, I've actually had a few good rounds on jams too, but I was at a customer's. It was a couple different customers, but I was at a customer's house, and I just went out to go smoke a cigarette and had my earbuds in, and the customer came out to talk to me, and I'm like, "Oh, I'm sorry, what's that?" I got my earbuds in. They're like, "Oh, what are you listening to?" And I'm like, "Oh, my buddy JM in Canada, you know," and she was like, "What's that?" And I'm like, "Oh, here." And she was just like, "Oh, this. And I'm just like, holy shit. And I was like getting all of them. And everyone's like, "Dude, right on, Steve." And I'm like, "It's
you
not
took the
me,
smart
dude.
pill today."
Right.
Hey, Neil, can you say something in chat for me?
What was that, brother?
Can you say something in chat? I'll throw you a link because I can't.
On YouTube?
Yeah, please. Yeah, it doesn't matter. Anywhere. So I could throw you a link.
Number one.
Yeah. Thank you. I'm half asleep. I watched the whole Charlie Kirk thing, man. It was like, I forget how many hours. It was like 7 hours.
See, that's
damn.
I've intentionally stayed away from that and then done further research while that whole thing's been going on.
I just wanted to see what they would say.
There's enough people talking about it, and it is a horrible thing. I'm not saying anything other than that, but there's a lot of financial stuff going that actually can benefit you in a good way at the same time that's happening. Not to diminish that gentleman at all. I don't supported was what he did, his free speech, what he was doing. I don't, what he actually said. You never agree 100%, but what he was doing in engagement and the way he was doing it, 100% agree and behind him 100%. But
I was telling Steve earlier, I was like, what kind of host with his power hands like the person that you're trying to debate against gives them the microphone 90% of the time?
That there's two messed up things in my viewpoint about that. For one, he's on a college campus. I expected more from college kids than what they're giving.
Yeah.
Which lets me know the level of lack of education in the colleges that they're getting paid for. And two, the arguments were so stupid from a logical debate point of view, no matter what side you're on. And this is the thing, to debate someone, they have to be intellectually able to understand other points of view. So if you debate with someone that doesn't understand that, you instantly get at a level of starting off argument, and it's going to escalate from there to. And he no one listening started off with a level of anger, and then he used the logical debate thing on them, and they were not intellectually capable of debating because they were already indoctrinated into stupid, and they from argument they just escalated to. And that's how it works when you debate the undebatable, or they don't
want to learn.
Unintellectual people that don't understand there are other points of view.
Like the Bible says, there'll come a time where people only seek out information that tickles their ears.
People are gonna believe what they want to believe.
That's why I smile when I find out I piss people off. I'm like, cool. I'm doing the right thing, man. You disagree. Excellent.
Right. Yeah.
Engagement. Woo!
That's called normal life. Welcome to normal life.
Now let's have a logical debate that doesn't get argumentative. That's where the problem comes in.
When you
Right.
stop talking, the violence happens. Like Charlie Kirk, I think that's the coolest thing he ever said. Is
Talking
without
is great.
debate and communication, violence happens.
But see,
Well,
then
the crazy part for me is like my whole life, my dad has always said that to me. People are gonna believe what they want to believe, and then until like 5 years ago, 4 years ago, it clicked, and I was like, oh, that's what you meant. All right, you know what I mean? But
well, here's a correlation I don't think many people put on anything. The two main type of radical type liberal events, the people that I see, 18 to 22-ish, 60 plus women with purple hair.
Always purple or green.
Yeah, so I know profiling is not cool, but could we throw a little profiling in and see where the next problem is going to be?
Maybe it's in the dye. Maybe it's
don't
in the
know.
hair dye that just sinks
I
through
don't
your
know.
brain or something.
All I know is I see
silver,
this. It's like
silver sleuth is house it. I'm assuming you're in Hawaii.
Maybe. I keep hoping they had too much. What is that? Silver blue product, and it turned to her blue. Methane blue.
Perhaps,
Yeah.
perhaps the left students get no debate in the classroom echo chamber.
I don't think they teach debate, Silver Sleuth, because you'd have to have security in the room.
Yeah, I think most kids just sit there quietly because they don't want to. They quietly believe conservatively, but don't want to say it. Yeah.
When I was in high school, we used to have debate teams.
Yep.
With no fighting.
Yeah.
Yeah. They usually had a coach in there.
Wow, Silver Sleuth, you have 200 videos. That's insane. Good for you, brother.
I think I'm 3 away from 2,000.
Wow. All right.
And I got over 5,000 shorts. I do both.
Man, you bought too many clothes, bro.
What was that?
I said you bought too many clothes. You got 5,000 pairs of shorts.
I have a lot of cats, man.
Dude, I can't even get back to 1,000 on my very first channel. I had like almost 2,000 before YouTube canceled me. But
how long we been going now, guys?
It says 4 hours and 17 minutes.
4 hours and 17 minutes.
Almost at 420. Oh shit, it's 420.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
That time.
If only I smoked. Damn it.
I'm going to the cardiologist tomorrow. I'm not excited.
Steve.
There we go. I'll hit that.
A little love for you, brother.
Get a light it works.
Right on. So I remember Silver Sleuth now. I remember Silver Sleuth because Silver Sleuth has been here before. Because I remember it's been a while, but yeah, aloha.
You ought to look at one of my outdoor little shorts. It shows my garden. Dude, I got like a 12-footer right backyard, and it's growing. It'll probably be about 14 or 15 foot when I harvest it.
Oh, Steve-O's going to join in.
It's a bush. It's not like a Christmas tree. It's a freaking bush, man. It's like 8 foot wide.
Sound like
tall.
hawks now.
I was gonna say like a Hawk's mustard seed plant.
Dude, it is huge.
That shit was like 8 feet tall, 8 feet wide.
I just jerry-rigged a 2-roof system for my greenhouse design for them because it's going to supposedly be a real wet rain season this year. And no one likes bud rot. It ruins everything.
Bud rot.
See, Steve-O, you remind me to take my
what are those?
my stupid polls down, and I remind you when it's 420. See, even trade. That's funny. So does so anyone got final thoughts? You before we close out.
Be kind, helpful, and grateful is better than being a jerk.
Amen to that.
Very true. Yep.
I say the same thing I always say is the world's crazy out there. Be safe, stay prayed up close to God, and be kind to one another. And if you can, man, try as hard as you can not to get in arguments with people nowadays, because you never know what's going to happen. It used to be fist fights. Now it's crazy, man. You might cut somebody off and get shot over it. You never know.
It's funny you say that. I just got in a fist fight Wednesday.
Good old fashioned fist fight.
Yeah, some dumbass kid in his 20s. I had a road rage incident. He was walking and it was nighttime. He walked across the road and didn't use the crosswalk, and I barely saw him, and I got pissed off because I almost hit him. I like scared the fuck out of me, man. I don't want to kill people, right? And he came back with some smart ass shit, and I lost it. I was like, you young ass fucking. So I pulled my car over, got out. He came at me like this. I looked at him, fucking threw a front kick. He hit me in the nose. I came up with an uppercut, hit him in the xiphoid process. He kind of went down. And I was like, oh, cool, no blood. I've never been hit in the face with, little pussy. And I went back, and then I blew my nose, and I did have some blood, but it wasn't like bleeding. It was like, kids nowadays want a fist fight, bro. One kick and one hit, he was down.
I was out on my Harley the other night, man, and I was driving down the street, and then I stopped at a stop sign. Two guys are yelling at me, going, you freaking biker, blah, blah, blah. And I looked over, and they're both getting on ninjas. And this is at 11:30 at night, mind you. It's dark, and they're like rolling their ninjas out into the street, not on, and yelling at me. I'm like, dude, I ain't even a biker. You read the back of my shirt, it says Sons of Arthritis Ibuprofen chapter. I'm literally making fun of it. So, like, I'm not
stupid is stupid, bro.
Can you read the shirt? It's a joke. I'm like literally just trying to ride my mom's death out of my mind. That I can air in my face, and I'm getting addicted to it. That's all it is. And I go at night.
Nothing like that freedom in the wind.
There's no traffic at night, It's like just you and the wind. I love going out at night, except for all the weirdos.
Dude,
there's a lot of weirdos.
Don't come to Vallejo, bro. Don't come to Vallejo.
I'm always stacked. I got 2 pistols on me.
Dude, we got a portable village of fucking RVs just moved in that dumps their poop on the road. And then after you get down 3 blocks, if you make a right and go down 4 blocks, that's where the girls you can buy by the half hour start.
Jeez.
Damn.
Yeah. Yeah, this place sucks, man.
What is that at?
Vallejo, California. And the funny thing
California.
is, I've been here 24 years, and I was put on the Mayor's Hoe Patrol watch. We already got rid of the hose like 20 years ago, so we know how to do it. So someone's choosing to allow it to happen. And when we went bankrupt the first time, we were the first city in America to go bankrupt, and we had no cops. So for like 6-month period, I ordained myself a neighborhood cop and gave people my number. They called me for trouble. I went and handled it until we actually got cops again. And they just don't learn, man. Because we have the exact same problem. I was on the graffiti watch list to get rid of graffiti, and we got rid of all the graffiti. Now we have all that stuff back again, and I'm like, okay, problems were solved, and now they're back. That's because they were caused.
Yeah, so I went over to the local
causing problems that we already solved.
I went over to the local school, and someone had put a bunch of penises on the slides and drew a bunch of nasty stuff. And I took my grandkids up there, and so I snuck up there at night with spray paint and some brushes, and I got it all off and spray painted the same color over all that crap.
Now that's a different scenario for the kids stuff, but here's what I started doing on my own when it was gang stuff, and I don't advocate anyone doing this. This is just for entertainment purposes only. Don't do what I say.
Right.
But if you see gang graffiti, 2 things you do. You get your own spray can and you put an F and then narc right over it. You just ruin the guy.
Whoa.
Wait a month. He'll never put it back in because he's probably permanently.
Narc.
Yeah, that's how I did
it. That's ruthless.
They want to put their label. Okay, label them a narc. That's how you. I mean, you just play their game on them. You ought to have seen what I did to get people out of houses. Fucking Captain, the sheriff's department is like, don't tell me, Neil. Just don't fucking tell me. I don't want to know because it's probably
Don't
not.
admit it. Yeah, don't admit it.
Because we used to have, because the sheriff's department ran the city for 6 months when we didn't have local cops. And when we were bankrupt, he was like, I don't want to know. I just don't want to know, Neil. Just don't tell me, and it's legal. I was like, okay, cool. Because he told me how you get this is information people can get if you got the balls. If you have someone that's a squatter, at least here in California, in Vallejo, what the law is if they get in the house and change the lock, they're legally allowed to stay in it till you can take them to court to get them out. Yeah, believe it or not. So I looked at him. I was like, oh, so when they go outside, if I just kick the door in and change the locks and stay in there, it's mine? And he looked at me and said, Neil, I don't want to know.
Well, technically, you're right.
No, I was right, and that's what I did.
Yeah.
Change the locks, leave, and I'm like, okay, now call the cops when you see them fucking with the thing, because I live there. I changed the lock. Fuck them.
It's a crazy world we live in, man.
Well, you just play. I don't know. I see things differently. I see how they play it, and I'm like, okay, let's play. I'm not like, oh, I'm disgusted. How do we stop this? No, you can't stop it. Make it to where it's not worth it to them. Do the same thing they're doing to them. Those are the types of things I do.
Yeah,
because that's how I bet.
I like that.
Shit.
It's got to be
break the law because obviously the law is allowing them to do it.
Well, the law's hands is tied, man.
Yeah. I mean, I see their hands tied. That's cool. Your hands are tied. Thank you. Thank you. Now I know what I can do. Thank
They
you.
should just let us all handle it, man. It'd be over with already.
Dude,
That's the definition of anarchy. That is the definition of anarchy, but not like all crazy and wild and shit. But like we live every day, just let us go about our business
setting,
and then if you fuck around, you're gonna find out. You know what I mean? And then people learn real quick, like, okay, well, we don't want to do that because this.
But what you want is you want the anarchy people to be good-hearted Americans, and not crazies.
Right.
We're advocating
that's
for the purge. Ladies and gentlemen,
the people to be good-hearted people and not people that have the definition wrong.
Yeah, exactly.
In their head. Yep.
Because Lord knows how many times I put my life on the line for neighbors.
He was like Chuck Norris.
Oddly enough, I trained with Chris Chan.
The laws move when Chuck Norris comes through. All right, I got to get off here. It's 1:32.
All right, yeah, me too.
Thank you for allowing me up. And I hope everyone makes
All right,
money off of choices and decisions you make. Look at these things that I told you about because they are going to make money in the long term. And you'll prosper in the long term if you do the right thing for the long term.
Appreciate that, man.
No, yeah, I'm glad you came up to tell me that because you opened my eyes to some things that I never thought of. So I appreciate that. Big time.
And I hope you guys make millions.
Know where to look.
Clean Air Metals. It's a penny stock. It's going to jump. Me, myself, I look at MJNA. It's a medical marijuana stock. It's been on the stock market for a quarter century. It's been at zero for 20 years. According to Wall Street, they kick off non-performing stocks after 5 years. This stock's been non-performing for 20 and it's still on. What's that tell you? You know, I just see what I see. And if I see things breaking their own rules, I'm like, ooh, that's a ringer. You know, I could be wrong, but they started out at $3,800 and did 1,001 stock split. So their high would be $38. You can get it at 0.0003 of a penny. $100 might go a long way.
Just like Microsoft was at the time.
I'm just saying, you know, once Trump comes on TV this year and fulfills his last campaign promise of making it medically marijuana legal nationwide, that son of a bitch is going to fly.
He's making a huge announcement tomorrow.
You know, you ain't got much to
No, it's on autism tomorrow. He said it's going to be huge.
Yeah, it has to do with the medical marijuana industry, brother. CDB. It's not CDBC, but CDB is a type of marijuana that helps with epilepsy.
Dude, I smoke a vape CBD pen every day.
Dude,
and it's hard to find.
Oh, yes,
it's hard
very
to find.
Try to find a cold water extraction. That's the best type.
Well, every time I go to anywhere to get it, and I'm like, just CBD, they're like, oh yeah, we got these. I'm like, no, that has THC in it. I
Yeah.
just want CBD only. And they're like,
Nope.
oh, we don't have that. And I'm like, I just got this from you a month ago. And they're like, we don't have it anymore.
Yeah, it was a one-time shot. Sorry, bro.
Yeah.
Yeah, no.
They want
It's
to
like-
keep you high, so you keep coming
CBD
back.
is
But that's the thing. CBD does not get you high at all.
no,
That's why
not
they
at
don't
all,
want to
dude.
sell
No
it to you.
THC in it.
None.
Yeah.
And that's where people get messed up. Not people. Well, enough people to put a false image on it. But the people that don't have the
Right.
false image are the ones that are going to jump in on the market cap and make those stocks market cap. As soon as it goes from a class 1 to a class 3, you know, I don't give financial advice, just good advice. Do your own research though, but do it quick. Make money. Buy yourselves freaking, pay your houses off, pay your bills off, live a good life. And I hope that this information
Absolutely.
gets you there.
Absolutely. And shout out to JM, man. Thank you for the gifted membership, brother. I appreciate that.
The only thing I ask in return is that you pay it forward once you get rich. If you get rich, be nice, be kind, be
Dude,
helpful.
that's my thing. I always want to pay it forward. And that's
Pay it
why I
forward.
never wanted to get rich. I just want to live comfortably.
Well,
You know what I mean?
you need to be rich to help others live comfortably.
Right.
You know, you just change your
And,
mindset.
that's probably why I'm broke now, because when I do have a little bit of money, I'm like,
No, that is why you're broke.
you
You just tweak your
So-
mindset a little bit and you'll have both of them, brother.
Yeah.
You'll have the ability to help others and you'll have leftover for yourself. Anyhow, I'm going to go or I'll talk all night. You guys have a great one. Thank you very much for having me up here.
All right, I'm out.
Thank you, man. Thank you for coming up, and you too, Ken. I put that in the private chat. I think I figured out the right name,
Okay.
but I put that in the private chat.
Yeah, you should.
The very last one.
Have you thought about registering with BMI?
I'm not even sure what BMI is.
They kind of like they basically run it like the music industry. BMI, what's it called? And just I know you've heard of ASCAP, ASCAP.
I think it sounds familiar, but yeah.
It has to do with the music industry. You can register there.
Oh,
And then-
BM. Okay, now I know what you're talking. Yeah, okay. Took
You
me
know
a
your
second.
lyrics and everything. Yeah.
No, I didn't think of that actually. That's a good idea too. I didn't know you could do that. Wow. All right, cool.
Yeah, I just got signed up and just got the application and everything back the other day. So I've already got one song I've got up there. I gotta takes a little time to add to each song one at a time. So
Right.
All right, man.
Anyway.
We gotta go. Much
y'all have a good night.
So, yeah, well, no, Ken never had a chance to say his final thoughts. So
Oh, okay. Go ahead.
you got any final thoughts?
Same as everybody else said. Be kind to others.
There you go. Right on, man.
Pray for each other, man. Ken, I'm going to cardiologist. Just like you going through your stuff, I going through mine. Steve's going through his own private stuff. Everybody is, man. So pray for each other.
Amen. All right.
need
Y'all
it.
have a good night.
Later.
You too. Much aloha, Ken. And I'm going to say what I always say because I truly believe it. Always be kind to each other. You never know what someone else is going through. They could be the greatest person in the world and they're just having a rough day. So think before you act. And we all have a lot more in common than we don't. So stop focusing on the bullshit that we don't have in common and start focusing on the things we do have in common. And we can all make the world a better place together. Wouldn't that be nice? That would be freaking awesome. But other
Phenomenal.
than that, very phenomenal. So have a beautiful morning, beautiful day, beautiful afternoon, beautiful evening, a beautiful night, whatever it may be, wherever you are. Much love, much aloha, and most importantly, God bless.
picking a side. The only sides are we the people against them. The government, they don't know who they messing with. This is a fight that no one wins. No one wins. No one. Stop picking a side. The only sides are we the people against them. The government, people versus government. A fight that no one wins. Both sides trying to control you. What good does that do?